All right, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you all had a good weekend. Thank you. And hey, I think I was just super tired. Last time we all spoke. Hello, there we go. So, I just want to say thank you again, Alistios, for the 5 community subs. That was dope. You timed it up just right for right when the Kickstarter ended. But thank you very much. That was very kind of you. And we also had a couple followers. We had Remake follow, Ethelyn Enevin followed, and Robbie Bear followed. Well, now I feel like playing Zelda. Sorry. Good morning, Frostern. Kickstarter went super well. Arvate, hello. Arvate, thank you for the very kind comment you left on my Kickstarter. I saw that. Cat's Camera asked if I caught up on all the sleep debt. I don't know. I mean, I definitely slept for a long time, so it was a Kickstarter ending bonus. All right, I gotta take down a lot of this stuff. Wow, it's just a normal stream now. I think for the past 2 months, I've always had something up on my stream saying like, follow the Kickstarter pre-launch page or go back to Kickstarter. And now there's, for the first time, there's nothing. Okay. Oh, contributing to the enemy challenge. Nice. What are you guys sitting at? 80%? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I trust you guys. Okay, so yeah, like the stream title says, today we're going to be working on this boss. I would love for this boss to actually just be fully functional today. So, I know it'll probably take all day. It's going to be a heavy programming day, but I'll try and talk and walk through everything that I'm doing. Dom, last time A on the wheel, I got a background element stuff. Oh, Dom, look at this. I actually had you... Oh. No one look at the game timeline. Hold on, I had you... Yeah, look at this. I wasn't going to forget Dom. It was right here. Boom. I was like, Dom, he left. Yeah, it's still a thing. So what would you like, Dom, to stick into the game? Just so you can get some examples. I don't know if you've already thought about it or whatever. But, this meteorite in the background was going to be an example. Oh, yeah, I got the spicy Dino working. That emote kapow. Juan Petersburg, it's the wizard from Isaac. Yeah. This is a background element, this flying bird. Avon Avgard, welcome back to the YouTube stream. 24-hour stream was a success. Dom, you don't want to look out of place? Probably, I mean, I'll try. I mean, I'm going to do my best to make sure it doesn't look out of place, you know? The shopkeeper has like a little Sushi the snail that if you wait long enough, crawls out and waves at you. Crawls out from behind the shopkeeper and waves at you after like 2 minutes. Which my wife was telling me. She's like, you should make it faster. Like, make him come out after a minute. Alright, so Dom says, probably thinking about Virgil's katana from Devil May Cry 5 or Frostmourne. Just chilling in the background somewhere? Okay. I know what Frostmourne looks like, but I have no idea. I don't know a ton about Devil May Cry. Well, this looks freaking sick. Or Frostmourne. Just sitting in the background. Okay. I'm down. Just a katana, to be honest. Also, yeah, Juan's Petersburgo. I apologize. I also skip double shot every time it comes up. Although I want to say it's probably not as bad as your Wizard from Isaac, because isn't that one like it alternates? At least it doesn't alternate. That would be horrible. And triple shot is way better, because triple shot does the 2 as well as the normal one. So you think Frostmourne would be too noticeable? Okay. So just a katana in the, like sticking out of the ground in the background, or? Okay. Is this katana good? Like the white here, or was there a specific one? I know this one looks like blue. White handle's good. Okay. Did you have an idea of what area you think it'd fit best in? And this should only take us like 10 minutes. This is good. We can do this before we get into the sauce of doing boss stuff. You don't know about the area? Okay, I can think of something. Okay, so this is going to look small. This sprite size is bigger than the player. So, it's actually quite large. Okay. I see why it was curved towards the bottom. That looks a little weird. Dom, you've been playing a lot of Devil May Cry and can't think about anything else. Is that game worth to try out? I know I've heard a lot about the series. I've just never tried it out or played it or got into it before. Alright, white handle. We'll make it look like this. The handle's like the same size as the katana. Dom says the best is either 3 or 5. 4 is okay. Just skip 1 and 2 altogether. Watch a YouTube video on the story. Let's give it a gold handle here. I think it's good. I think we should have to shift the whole thing over, maybe by 1 pixel. Trying to find the right kind of, probably just like a normal looking gray. 1 is good, 2 is garbage? Oh no. 2 is garbage. Let's do this. Oh, Discord. Oh, that's so many pixels though. It's such high quality, but it looks so sick. Oh, the potential though. That looks way better than this tiny little... The tiny little pixels. Okay, let me see something though. If this person had to squish their pixel art down... Okay. No, I actually like this, I actually like this, this look better. Does the curvature a little bit better, I think. If I were to just color it in here. I forget which... If this is not the original Zelda music. No way. It's like the second game, A Link to the Past. Drink water. Thank you, Patrick. Welcome to the stream. Check this out. Whoa. This should be 1 cup. Let's see how the color will have to be worked. If you want a white handle, but yeah, that gives you an angle at least. Yeah, it definitely helped me with the angle. That's really all I want to take it for. Oh, shoot. Okay. I thought I was trying this on a different layer. Give me that color. Delete the layer. Something like this. And then whichever area we put it in, we just make the ground kind of fit with it. Which I think I already have an idea here. Do I like this better though? I do like how it's thicker. It is like 1 thicker than the huge. But yeah, when I shrunk it down, it did look a little weird. So we'll try this. Juan's Petersburger 646. I was thinking it would be nice to be able to crouch in midair. Oh, like a little duck in midair. Because the only thing I don't like about this is like these weird, if I were to zoom out, the blade looks kind of janky at these points. But I do like this for like a handle. Yeah, something like this. No, it's a bit too curved. Okay, there we go. I'm liking that handle. Okay, so now we just have to do gray all along the inside here. And then we'll do a bright white for like the shininess aspect of this. Also, maybe there's a more chill. Oh, it's a link to the past. We'll do this. Oh, it's orchestrated though? I don't know how I feel about that. You do relaxing Metroid music? Sure. Donkey Kong Country music? I do really like it. Nobody playing with knows which katana it is. Not if I have anything to say about it. Let's see if I can make it look a little more like... Oh. Yeah, getting the little black dots in without making it look weird. Cat's Chimera Jasper says hi. Nice. Evan Avgard, how am I feeling? Today, much better. Yesterday, I actually was pretty wrecked. Jami, yeah. I don't know, it looks too much like a whole stripe. I don't know if I can get away with that. Yeah, unless I make the handle like the same size. Like that. Then you can get the darker. The actual sword itself. I mean, yeah, it's pretty dark. Pretty shiny at some parts. There's a little bit of gold that comes down actually right here. Something like that. I was thinking this would maybe fit in the main hub area. I could stick it in like the background, like next to the weapons or something. But it might stick out a little too much. Let me see. I think there's a little more gold at the start of the blade. Oh, when it starts up? Okay, yeah. Something like that. Oh, Mr. Dom contributing. You're at 82%, everyone. All right, let's save this. Not saying it's necessarily done, but we're just saving it to see if we can't get it on. Oh, maybe I could throw it in the... Dom Katana. PNG. What if we threw it in the tutorial? That'd be kind of sick. Like the area where everything's freaking dead. When he walks across the village. Level 0. I believe that's 4? 5 maybe? Oh, it's 6? We throw in Dom Katana. Maybe we could like a little more in place if it was a bit less shiny. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I guess, I mean, I like it though. Yeah, one way to do that is just to take this color. And then we just cover. We go select inverse. And you just do something like that. And then the other thing we do is we take the tile set of the world right there, this one. We make sure that the ground here reflects those same colors in the ground. Oh yes, that's cool. There we go. But I still will flatten them. I still would like it to have the solid black outline. then let me see if I can't. Give me the tile map here. We'll just extend this out by 1. There it is. So when you go to pick this up, there's the katana right there. All right, thank you, Dom. I think that's gonna look sick. Good background element. Okay, now we move on to the boss here. So, like I said, boss is in 2 phases. I think, yeah, we had left off trying to do the animations here. Oh no, we successfully did do the animations. So one thing I want to check is if we flip the scale of this entire object. Okay. Right, I go scale -1. It still works. Perfect. So that's exactly what we're hoping for. That's why we animate the offset. Roster, if we're lucky, maybe we finish today. Won't be here tomorrow for work. No worries. I think we should be able to. Malak Smalak, hey man, just upload the Feathered Serpent video to my channel yesterday. Had so much fun making it. I'm super stoked to see what happens with the full release. Have a great day. Thank you. I'll definitely have to check out that video. Let me see this. Oh, there it is. This roguelike platformer is amazing. Heck yeah. Okay, we'll have to 14 minutes. We'll have to watch this. That's sick. I love watching people play my game. Thank you. Okay, so idle. Walk. The walk is going to be an interesting one. So right out the gates, we gotta take Gorgos, and we gotta mess with his offset here. Probably the Y. It's probably a -1. Ooh, -2. And then this is 15. So we key that in. Okay, this is probably a 16 and a -1. Probably make it a 17. This is probably a 16. This is a 17 and a -2. Oh no, it's a 0. Oops. Okay, and this one's a -2 and a 16. We gotta set it to discrete so it matches the pixel art. We set this to looping. Okay, there he is animated while riding it. I will say there's this frame here. So let's go ahead and fill in that 1 pixel. It's right here. Oh, interesting. This one actually does not have the right shading at all. Looks like we don't go down to the ankle here. Alright, which one is it? Oh yeah, if he's riding, it is this one. Okay. So we save that. And we actually switch this sprite. When he's riding towards the player, the sprite is going to be him lifting this. Like so. Which changes, it definitely changes the offsets here. You can be 15. Looks like it's just the Y that it's gonna change. Oh, 0. Okay. So key in that offset. Oh, wow. 2, 1. Ooh, that one's just 1. This one is a 2. This one is a 2 as well. No, this one's a 1. No, it's a 0. Okay. So here's that. Okay, perfect. So he's riding it. That's a done animation. We create a new one. Okay, so we had run towards player. We hashtag it in once it's animated in. Run towards player, no spear. Interesting. So let's do that walk, no spear. I'm actually gonna just duplicate the walk here so that we already have the Dread Rex. Walk, no spear. So now, yeah, it's just a matter of switching the frame. There it is. Oh, yeah, and then look at that. It just works. Okay, so that's beautiful. Walk, no spear is working. Okay. Now we have Gorgos aiming on the raptor. So let's create a new aim. Did I... In this animation, is there one where he's pointing and yelling? Oh, there is, yeah. Okay, perfect. So the Dread Rex, when he's aiming, is, I think, just chilling. Okay, well, we'll key this in. He's probably actually, yeah, doing like this rotating thing. By rotating thing, oh my goodness, I mean idling. Is this not... Did I start on the wrong frame? Is that what this is messing me up with? We start on frame 0. Thank you very much. And then how... If I go to the idle... Oh, it's every 2. Okay, so I gotta stretch these out to be every 0.2 to match the same speed that we had with the idle. Well, he'll probably aim for 2 seconds, and then he'll pop the player. He'll throw the spear at him. So let's get the aim sprite here for Gorgos. So when he's aiming, he's actually not gonna have his we're gonna animate the arm in code so that the arm can rotate towards the player. Alright, so the offset here is gonna be +1. But also we have to do this one right here, which is 0. So we always got to set the offset. Even if it looks okay at the start, if he switches from a different animation offset and we don't have it to set reset right here, he could be off for just the first frame. So we always make sure to set that. Let's go down 2. And then back up 1. And then we can just start duplicating the offset to match the Dread Rex here. It's as easy as that. Oh dang, it is my brother's birthday. For those of you who don't know, hey Vubo Big, thank you for the follow. For those of you who don't know, I come from a family of, I have 10 siblings. So you already know I don't know any of their birthdays. So I just wait for my family group chat for someone to say happy birthday, and it's like, okay, it's that person's birthday. But yeah, Vubo Big, welcome to the stream. We're working on this this animation here. Okay, so he'll be on this dino. The arm, let me go and create the arm here. So we go arm spear. So I guess it is the arm that we're gonna rotate in code. I guess I could probably call it spear. We'll just keep that. Okay. And this one will have a Z index of 1 so that it appears above the other sprites. LCOP 32, so you are from Utah then? Oh, absolutely. You didn't know that, LCOP? I am from Utah. Someone called me out. They're like, bro, is that a swig? I was like, yep. There's a joke about the large number of siblings. Nope, yep. Yep. Okay, yeah, so he'll be aiming like this. But it will be able to rotate. So, hey, the player's like right there. Player's jumping around, like we're looking out for him. When he gets to here, we'll just flip the sprite and he'll continue rotating. So I'm not worried about that. I gotta drink some lemonade. This is what I have right now. It's already been a few days since I've last had a Coke. So now my body's already past the whole like, or it's in the I'm in the thick of it of like, oh man, I'm fiending. I want some Coke. So now it's kind of worth it to me to be like, all right, if I don't drink any soda, it'll actually be easy for me to reset and get off it. Go back to just water. Juan Petersburgo on Twitch says, I'm doing a run right now. 22 damage with the club. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this arm is usually not visible. But in this animation, we'll set it to visible until he throws it at the very end. We'll make this go for like for like 3 actually. We'll duplicate these keys. So we're just going to keep this animation going for a little bit longer. And then right here we switch the sprite of Gorgos so that he has his arm back. Hey Lysios, thank you. You have a great day as well. Oof, 22,000. Dang, Alyssio's contributed so much. Okay, so he won't have this. So he'll be right here. So we key this frame in. And because we key it in, now we'll actually probably... Yeah, we got to mess with the offsets here. So it looks like it's negative... Oh my goodness, positive 2? Positive 4? Oh, dang. Positive 4. That looks like it's a 3. This looks like it's a 3 as well. No, a 2. Okay. So he's thrown it. Is it a 2? No, it's a 3. There's a 4. Oh my goodness, I should just remember these. I did them like 2 seconds ago. I think there's a 4 and it's a 17. Yeah, which means that this is a 17. And yeah, we're just animating the offset here. And then right here, the last one. Put the Y down to 3. Sweet, call it a day. Do you know who the dono was from that gave me the beta? I need to thank them. It was Nameless Coder. I'm pretty sure. I can double check. Yes, it was Nameless Coder. Yep. That guy, what a legend. I know, he's very kind. Giving out gifted subs to everyone. Yeah, Nameless Coder's awesome. Alright. Back to stream. Once we get the animations down, this is ironically probably the most fun and easiest part. Then it's the jank coding. Alright, so new 24-hour stream starting. Looking for group. Oh, heck no. Please no. So now we need to do a new... Oh, excuse me. Now we need to do a new frame of him aiming in the air. So we'll actually duplicate this aim object. We'll call aim air. So he has one where he's aiming at the player and one where he throws it. He's aiming up, throws it into the sky, and then it will land on the player. So we get rid of the spear aim because we don't need that. We set the sprite here. Yep, here it is. And so you can see how he's off. So we need to adjust the offset on all of these frames. So I can actually take all of these. Once he throws it and he goes to this, it'll be the same image. Or the same, yeah, the same sprite there. Okay, so this is gonna be, looks like 3 down, no, 2 down. And then 1 back. Sure. Key it in. Put it, oh no, it can just be 1 down. There's 17. Okay, so on this one, I actually would like to scooch this forward to 16 so that it is a smoother transition here between all these frames. Now if we look here, I can probably afford to get rid of some of those pixels when he's aiming up. Looks like I can get rid of two layers of them. Okay. That one is annoying. If we put you down 4, does that do anything? Yeah, I would cover that up. And what would it look like if we erased these pixels here? Yeah, that would look weird. Alright, it is what it is. So now that we have all the right keyframes, we just duplicate them in. For the rest of the aiming up frames here. And then he'll throw it. We'll do the throwing animation, or the effects. And then just normally sitting. Perfect. So there's aim and air. We're done. Raptor bite with Gorgos on with no spear. Okay. So we'll create a new one here. The Rex attack. So first let's animate the Rex. So this is if the player gets too close to the Dread Rex when Gorgos does not have a spear. He'll bite him like that. Just like that. And then this one, I think if we get the offset right for one of the frames, we're just good on the rest of them. So we come back to Gorgos here. Okay, yeah, right here is the frame. So that, yeah, the easiest way to figure out where he's supposed to be is to look at this frame. And to try and adjust this frame here. So yeah, there's one option. And it looks to be right with the rest of them. Yeah. That looks like it fits. So we just key in this offset the one time at the start of the animation frame. And that's him with the attack. Okay. So that animation frame is done. The Gorgos yell done. Okay, so this one will once again be on the idle animation. So we'll come back to the idle. We'll duplicate this and say yell. And this will probably be, I don't know, probably like a 1.5er. We just have to switch the frame here to where he's pointing. Yeah, right there. And then I actually don't know. Okay, no, that works. So he's pointing at the one frame. Well, let's keep this going here. At 1 second here, we set his animation to the yell. And we just duplicate between these frames. Maybe we set it to 2. Yeah, something about it looks a little funky. Maybe if we slow it down. It also looks funky because this stops. So if we keep this going, I mean, it will obviously look better. Juan Petersburg, exactly how does the customization of the sub-dinos at the bottom? You go to the stream. Here, I'll just show you. You scroll down. I don't know if you're on a phone what it looks like. But you scroll down here. And there should be a little thing here. It says stream avatars. If you're on your phone, you can whisper message me. So you just whisper me. And you can use the customization. So you can say avatar. And I could say Dreadrex for me. So you can go avatar Dreadrex, Triceratops, Velociraptor, Stegosaurus. And then you go color red. Or whatever color you want to be. There's no pink, because they're purple. Yes. Oh, and there's also pterodactyl. You do have to purchase the Dreadrex, the pterodactyl, and the Stegosaurus with gold that you get from watching the stream. The cheapest is the pterodactyl, or the cheapest might be the Stegosaurus. Then next up is the pterodactyl, and then the Dreadrex. Dreadrex is obviously the most expensive one. Why is a dino riding another dino? You know, Equinox over on YouTube, that's actually a great point. I actually went through a little crisis because I was like, where does the other dinosaur's tail go? But the idea is that these are humanoid dinosaurs called saurians. You could like very similar to like lizard people. And so there's still regular dinosaurs as well that they've like tamed. Fox Hollow Games, hey man, congrats on the Kickstarter and the 24-hour stream. Super excited for you. Thank you very much, Fox Hollow Games. I really appreciate that. And then Dom, I think you already saw Juan Petersburg on the phone. It's the top of the chat. There's an SA symbol, phrasing. Maybe that sounds a little interesting. Okay, so he does shout. And then honestly, he should continue this for like another 4 seconds. Let's make him shout for twice as long. And then let's just continue this animation here. I did Nim4R. So we have Avatar Stegosaurus now. That you can be. That was the new stream avatar. Looks like I only need one more. Okay, so now, after he finishes yelling, we gotta put him back to normal. So you come in here and we just put him back to pointing. So now the yell animation, he shouts at his archers to shoot at you, and he still is pointing. And then he'll put his arm down at the end. And then he'll go back to like his idol or whatever. And then the arrows will rain down on you. Nice, you missed the end of the 24-hour stream, so I didn't get to see it. No worries. Also, let me tell you, everyone, I am so sore from the stupid push-ups. It's been a while since I actually like did push-ups. So during that 24-hour live stream when I had to do them, I was like, oh, this is fine. Woke up yesterday, I was like, I'm dead. Woke up today, I'm still dead. Everything's sore. Also, this whole room smells like apple cider vinegar. Also not very fun. Also, we're at 105 out of 100 subs. That's crazy. That's the highest it's ever been. I realize I should probably change what the text says at the top there. If I can. Alright, we can delete this. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of, there's still a lot of, cleaning up and recovery from the stream that I gotta do today. That was a break. I have 2 breaks for whatever reason. What is this one? Okay, not that one. Oh, there it is. Let me rename this. Okay. Alright, so idle. We're idling. So we have finished this animation now where he yells at you and points at you. Uh-oh, we're getting close. Okay, swinging the weapon on the raptor. Interesting. Okay. Let's go new. So he'll be swinging when the dinosaur's running at you. So give me walk. Let me duplicate walk as spear swing, attack, spear swing. Okay. So we have to continue the animation here. So because the animation is originally 0.5, we'll do a full animation here. So that is what it's gonna look like when he's running at you and he goes to attack you. So it's kind of like a charge at you and then he just whoosh. Kind of like those like if a knight on a horse was charging you, they swing past you. Okay. So this first frame, we can take out 3 of the shadows. Right, yes. So 1, 2, 3. Right, on this frame, we can take out 2 of the shadows, even though it shouldn't super matter, but we can. There you go. On this frame, we can fill this in. And then on this frame, we can get rid of 3 of the shadows as well. Alright, perfect. Well done. So now we can check off that animation is done. Swinging the weapon. Why are these listed underneath you? Why are all 3 of these listed underneath you? Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Okay, swinging the weapon is done. Throw the hashtag in front of it. I can't believe we animated all of these yesterday. That's pretty dope. Alright, flying through the air. Oh, so this is more like the cinematic. So this is all we need. We actually have every animation needed for the actual boss fight itself. Okay. Sure. Well, then let's just work on the boss fight. Enemy stats. So if you look at our previous boss, which our previous boss was the Monolith. But I think I just called him Dino Head. Naming conventions. Nice. He has a total HP of... 1,000? No. Where do I set it? Max out 999. Oh, no. Hold on. Where's his fake HP stat? Fox Holly Games asks, so where did you learn how to animate? School? Self-taught? Absolutely self-taught. Yeah, so Fox Hollow, I don't know if you've heard this, but part of my game development story was I wanted to play Turok. Growing up as a kid, it was rated M. My parents said no, so I downloaded Game Maker as a kid, and I started teaching myself how to make games. I was like, I'll make my own Turok then. So this, 14 years ago, this is my old YouTube channel. Like, this is me creating a tutorial on how to make a game using the super old version of Game Maker. The crazy old version. It's one of those old YouTube tutorials that plays techno music with a notepad thing for the tutorial. Anyways, yeah, I literally, as an 8-year-old kid, I was so mean to my parents. I literally wrote down one Christmas, all I want is Turok. And it's like, I just put my parents in an impossible position. So anyway, so I learned, that's what I did with Game Maker. But part of making games is doing sprites and animations. And so I really got into doing these, like, stick figure animations as a kid. And learning how to just, like, animate. I mean, this is 14 years ago. And so, I don't know. I've just been animating and working on, like, small game stuff and video editing stuff for, like, the longest time. I did quite a lot of animations as a kid growing up. And I tried to, I was very involved with dinosaurs. This is crazy. Check this out, everyone. This is funny, and then we'll get back to game dev. This is 519,000 views as a kid. Okay? I thought I was riding the high of life. It's a lot of views. Look at this. And I look at the title. Tyrannosaurus Rex vs. Spinosaurus HD. This is the whole video. Like, not even my art. Just like the dumbest animation. That's it. That's all it was. 519. And then the comments are just a freaking... It's just like people arguing. They're not even talking about the video. It just turned into a forum for people to argue about whether or not a Spinosaurus or a T-Rex would win. But anyways, so yeah, I've been doing animation and game development for a very long time. This is the first recorded instance of it, but like I was making games before this. This is just the first time I made a tutorial, right? So like I said, since I was 8. Okay, so this is not the full... The full boss. Is it Dino Golem boss? It is. Okay. So it's not the dino head at all. Okay, so this is the dinosaur golem boss. Okay, so he has 1,300 health. Okay. So Gorgos, we're probably going to give him 4,000 health. Ugh. We need the game to get exponential. I mean, as the player gets more and more busted, we need it to be better. Foxhole Game's amazing. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, that was the very TLDR version of it, but yeah. Okay, so 4K HP. We have to give him his own script here. Extend it. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do here. So first up, let me just pull up this. So we need to create an enum here for every single state that Gorgos could possibly be in. Okay, so we have idle, walk, and a lot of these are just gonna, it's probably just gonna be like my animations too, like the enums. So we have walk spear. We have aim air. So we have a walk spear. We have the dinosaur attack. And then we have a yell, but then we also have just a normal Gorgos attack. That's the name of the guy riding the dino. And I think that's it. Yeah, walking. He'll be walking with his spear. He'll be aiming in the air. His dinosaur could be attacking. He could be attacking, or he could be yelling. I think these are all the different possible variations of what he could be. So now in our ready function, and I just use this to refer back because I'm not necessarily the best at remembering all this stuff. So now we have to match all the states, and we throw in all the states into the process function. And so we have to create a variable called state. We just set it to idle. And then in here we have idle. We're just going to pass in a bunch of different states, and then we'll fill them in as we fill out the boss. We have an aim state. We have a aim in the air state. We have a dinosaur attack state. There's 2 T's. We have a Gorgos attack state. And we have a yell state. Okay. Oh my, there's so many shadow triceratops right now. Okay, so now we need to call a couple functions that every single enemy just has. So one of them is move. So a move function, and we can choose when and where to call this function. We have to pass in some variables for it to work, but we're also going to do a slow function and a gravity function. The gravity will just keep him on the floor for whatever reason in case he gets hit by the sword and the knockback is being a little janky. He'll stay on the ground. Okay. XXX Mindballs 2009 XXX on YouTube says, I just ended on your face. Thanks for a good edge session. It's disgusting, Mindballs. But you have a legendary name. So we need to there's a couple variables in here that we need to pass in. First off, there's gravity, there is snap vector, there's max slope angle. So each and every single one of these we need to actually give it the variable to access up here. So we have gravity, we have max slope angle, we have snap vector. So the snap vector is if the ground for whatever reason wasn't even, he would snap to it so he could go up ramps. I've never used it in my game because it does get a little, I don't know, it can get a little buggy. There are ramps in my game, but I just, for example, in the boss fight, like there's no way I'm throwing in ramps. Just the chance of things going bad would really suck. Milan, hey, my activity might skyrocket in like 1 week. Heck yeah. Do you have like some time off or what's up, Milan? Hold on, yeah, snap vector. Variable snap vector. And then we can just give it like the same gravities as these, so 450. Vector 0 is the snap vector. Oh, whoa, vector. Max slope angle, 46. So it goes, I believe it's 46 because it's like one under. So I want it to be him to be able to climb up a 45-degree angle with his movement. But above that is like no. So we set it to 46 so he can do a 45-degree angle and below. I think that was enough. Yep, that's enough for everything here. Beasley, yo, welcome to the Twitch stream. All right. How was my weekend after the 24-hour? I mean, it was okay. I did get to sleep in, but I just felt like crap yesterday still. And then I went to sleep yesterday or last night. I'm chilling now. We're doing good. Yeah, yesterday was brutal. I'm also really sore from all the push-ups. It wasn't even that many push-ups, but I just have not done push-ups in a while. Alright, so the idle state, he won't be moving, so we apply slow in the idle state. We set it to animation player dot play idle. The same thing is gonna be, hold on, do we have like an idle with the spear? Oh my goodness, we don't have an idle spear. That's for sure one that we have to do. Idle spear. But idle spear is probably the same one. Like, I don't think we need two different Well, no, because one's gonna... They're gonna be different animations. So we actually need to fill in that animation then. So we have idle. So we just duplicate this. Oh, this is the idle with the spear. Okay, so we duplicate this, we say idle spear. We go back to the normal idle. And we say, hey, you don't have a spear in this one. Oh, sorry, almost deleted you. Okay. So we adjust the offset, so we put this down 2. I think they're all just going to be shifted down by 2. Or sorry, 2, 3, 4, and then back to 3. Perfect. Okay, there's the idle with no spear. So there's idle. This is idle with the spear. Idle spear. Now we do the walk. So he's always going to walk towards the player. So go ahead and give me... We're going to take a look at the sword lizard here. Okay, so we do this. Excuse me. We come back here to the walk. We give it the direction he needs to move, which is just saying, hey, it's the player. Although, in order for the enemy to get the player, main instances dot player. I don't like how the song starts, but I guess it gets okay. Acceleration is not defined. That's my bad, I guess. Acceleration is 100. How much for the sword lizard? Acceleration's 500. Okay. We'll probably start with that and then adjust it as we see fit with the boss. Beasley, you did DM me for the 24 hours, by the way, if I didn't see it. I did see them all, I just haven't responded to anything. Yeah, I didn't even, like, touch my computer yesterday until, like, 11 o'clock at night, so... Yeah, there's a ton of people I gotta reach out to, especially, like, regarding the Kickstarter and yeah, all the free beta tester stuff, so... But I did see it. Okay, move. We just pass in... Wait, is the sword lizard moving without delta? Uh-oh. Do I not need the motion, though? What the heck? Let me go to, like, my... Well, I put delta in here. I guess... Okay, so this doesn't need delta when I'm moving. Okay, so that's strange to me, but I guess cool. Huh. Yeah, I guess I don't use delta in this function, so... Oh no, no delta. No, he has delta, I just put it in here. Times the delta. Okay, so that's how he knows what direction to walk. When he's walking, he plays this animation. Sure. Okay, this should be good. Yeah, this should make him walk towards the player. Walk with the spear. Should be the same dealio. Walk with the spear is walk, and then this is walk no spear. Gotcha. Okay. We're just filling it out. Aim. So when he's aiming, he is going to not be moving, so we call the slow function. And then we give him the animation player dot play aim. Also in every single state, we'll probably call gravity as well. Otherwise, weird stuff happens. Same thing with the aim in the air. It really is just the animation player. Okay, so aim, air. And then same thing with the yell here. He slows down. We have the animation yell. Now these ones are interesting because when he's attacking, he's still moving. So like, give me this movement script here for the only, at least for the when Gorgos is attacking. We are back, gonna start preparing lunch. Ooh, Froster, you're making me hungry. I'm gonna eat my breakfast at 10 a.m. Hour and a half. Also, Milan, sorry I missed your message. Yeah, it's like a little break, a 5-day break. Heck yeah. Okay, so the animation player is going to be Gorgos attack. No, attack, spear swing. Okay, there it is. Milan, me casually eating dinner. It is what it is, Milan. It is what it is. I did it to myself. I mean, streaming so early. Like, the majority of people who are, like, in my same time zone are either going to be sleeping in right now or at work or at school. So, it's only, like, later in the day that I start getting all the people who are from my time zone-ish area. And even then, not really, because I end at, like, 3 o'clock. 3 p.m. my time. Unless there are a couple people who throw me up in the second monitor for when they're working. That also is a thing. Alright, so when the dinosaur attacks, we actually will slow down everything. We will slow down the boss here. And he does essentially stop when the dinosaur he's riding on is biting. The Rex attack. Okay. So I'm just thinking, so he's moving towards the player pretty much always. Sure. I was wondering if I could maybe, if there is a need to have him do his swing when he's not moving. But I don't think that there is. Milan, I hate knowing people from other countries. I hate knowing people from other countries. I just instantly assume they are going to go in war with my country. Really? You hate knowing people, or you just hate... Seems like a sad way to view the world, Milan. And if anything, it's not the people. It's like always the people... Like the actual people in the country, those aren't the people who go to war, you know? It's like the government the government decision making. Which is frustrating. If anything, I'd say like the vast majority of people usually are like not down for war. I would hope. Milan, I know I just have weird views about stuff. Well, Milan, I don't want to go to war with your country. I just want to make my game. Okay, so now we have every state somewhat working. Now it's just writing in the scripts to change the states from whichever state to whichever state. We'll need a recover function. So this function just tells... Okay, we're gonna need a couple things. So first variable we're gonna need is has spear. And that's gonna equal true when we first start. Okay. So this is actually gonna be a little more complicated than I thought, because he has to run and pick up his spear. Beasley, I feel like we should bring back the wheel. Oh, heck no. That would derail the stream so fast. Maybe on like special events or occasions. Like, I'm sure when I launch the game, I'll do a 24-hour live stream. But like, no way. That wheel is too deraily. Every day you stream is a special occasion. Oh my, get out of here, Beasley. So the walk with no spear, actually the direction he's going is not the position of the player. He will be walking the direction of his spear. So I gotta make, I gotta give him the direction of the spear. Milan, every time I can attend your streams is a special occasion for me. Well, there you go. I'm trying to figure out this problem in my brain. So the thing with this boss fight is he's going to throw an actual spear object, okay? And it's going to stick into the ground, okay? And so the issue that I'm having, or that I'm trying to work out in my brain, is how do I tell him where he just threw the spear? Did you see my predicament? Because he has to run and pick it up. So and it's going to be a separate object too, which is another issue. So he needs to access another object's position. So usually you can either call them in the same tree, but because we're creating the object, we have to find that object, because it's not just going to be in the tree here for us to look at and find. Yeah, it's weird. Let me go to the main instances object. Players, null. World camera, null. Enemy, null. Power up, null. I could just put it in here and say spear is null, because we're going to be creating new objects and everything like that. So then we've created it in the main instances. So then, for example, in the world object, or in the world script, we just tell it, hey, main instances.player, is... Where do I find that? Main instances dot player equals something. Let me find. Oh, equals self right here. So this is how you can set it. I can change the main instances dot player. That being said, I think I have to put it in the saver and loader, right? Main instances. Oh, I do not. Okay, there it is. Okay, so now we have a variable to use for the spear. Hello, Patrick. Welcome. Can you just take the position of it as a goal position? That's what I'm doing right now, Milan. So now when I create the spear object, I can assign the spear object to this main instances object, and then Gorgos can get it. So right here in the walk, we go if is instance valid main instances dot spear. Main instances. I don't know. It's so hard to say. Dot spear. So we check to make sure that the spear is actually there and created. And then we say, hey, the direction is the spear. Wherever the spear's at. Oh, not insert. Patrick's, you finally beat the demo with the sword. Heck yeah. Wait, beat the demo is in like... beat the boss? Or you went to the red infinite area and you beat all of the... You got to the very end of the red infinite area where it just kills you. I mean, both are impressive. The sword genuinely is much more difficult. Okay, so yeah, when he's just walking with no spear, he's walking towards that position. And if the player gets in his way, the dinosaur will bite the player. The end of the Red Infinite? Patrick, you're a legend. You're the fourth person to tell me that they've beat it. Well done. How long has he been here? I swear it's not that hard. Dude, it's... Milan, get out of here. It's a hard game, Milan. You're just good at games. Oh, Milan, I did a speedrun against a viewer, and I won. But it was like, if they won the speedrun, I was going to let them design an enemy. And it was close. It was a very close, like within 15 seconds. But it was pretty fun. Okay, Milan, I also speed ran my game. But I also did a pacifist run of my game. So pacifist is not available in the demo, but I can set it to pacifist right now in my current build version. And I beat the whole game with no weapon. I didn't pick up any weapon and no items. And I killed the boss because the boss you can beat because the rocks hurt him. His own rocks hurt him. When it hits the wall and they break apart, if those rocks hit the boss, it hurts him. So I was able to... you just sit there. I had to dodge for like 8 minutes straight, and then he finally died. An actual speed run. So yeah, it was pretty crazy. Also, Milan says, if only I could use a sword in that speedrun. Fox Holly Games, is a sword meant to have no cooldown? I blasted through the demo because I have a triple click button on my mouse that just melted the boss before his first attack. It has a slight cooldown, but I don't know if, like... I don't know how, like, the clickers work, if they, like, break my code, or if I need to look into that. It's not supposed to have a very long cooldown, but, like... It is supposed to have... The thing is, if the triple clicker doesn't break the... Oh, hold on. I gotta close out of this. I must have ran like a different thing. But yeah, I won't go there because I can't click continue. But yeah, it shouldn't just be like literally instantaneous, but it should be pretty quick. Because having a cooldown on the sword, it just feels pretty bad. And so I'm fine having people have the sword, like, be really fast, because the trade-off is you have to be really close to enemies. And that is genuinely harder. You're going to take more damage. And you have to know enemy attack patterns and hitboxes way... You have to be way more comfortable with that than if I'm just far away with a bow. So I'm totally fine having the sword be more advantageous. But genuinely, one thing that's going to trip people up with the sword is the first boss fight, you might be able to just blow through. The second one's hard. I mean, just looking at this second area boss fight. So, like, there's a trade-off, right, with everything. Like, this one's hard. These platforms break when they get hit by the boss's projectiles. So I have to ride it, hit the boss like 2 or 3 times, dodge a fire spray attack, and then fall back down, dodge everything, climb my way back up, hit the boss a couple times, fall down, make my way back up. This boss is going to definitely challenge people. And then the third boss with the sword, also not the nicest boss. I have to jump across these, hit the boss. The only thing is these spikes don't spawn, I'm pretty sure, with the boss. Something like that. I gotta remember. It's like these spikes don't spawn, but you still have to... I still have to run in, and I'll take damage if I step on this, so I still have to jump, hit it, jump back, jump, hit it, jump back. Co, how'd the 24 hours go? It went well, Co. It went very well. Dom, I will probably just use the crossbow, more comfortable. Yep. The freezing eye can just stop an enemy from moving. It definitely can, Patrick. Did I end up having the shot? Oh yeah, twice. I had to take the apple cider vinegar twice. Oh my gosh, this whole room still smells like apple cider vinegar. I still have it right here. Oh. No, it was bad. It was so bad. In fact, I think I have them as clips. Hold on, let me pause. This is me. Just a spoonful. It tastes so... And I had nothing to, like, get the taste out of my mouth. I just had water. That was the first time. Then someone clipped it a second time and said it's even funnier the second time. This was like towards the end. It was like 11. I was only like 30 minutes left or something, or an hour left. It was very sad. I tried to not make a face on this one. That's why I was like slow and calm for a second there. It did not work. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Anyways. Let's turn the music back on. Diddy Kong Racing? Sure. Could tell you were trying. Applause for whoever got to spin. Level up Design morning boss. Go into lurk here while I do some work, but hope all is going well for you. Thank you. I appreciate that level up design. Another reason to bring back the Coke? No. I have lemonade today, though. I did do a second shot, Beasley. It was bad. The best way to wash out the vinegar taste? More vinegar. Easy. Heck no. I just wish I had, like, only water was a mistake. Alright. Let's go back to the, you know, this music's kind of funky. Okay, so yeah, back to Gorgos here. So now if he's walking, he's going to walk towards the spear location. Okay, so now all of these should work. In the ready state, we call state equals idle. Give me a timer here. We'll call this decision timer, where the boss is gonna decide what attacks he's gonna do. We'll give it like make it 2 seconds at the start. Timeout. Okay, so this timer is gonna be, we're gonna have some random variables. Don't tempt me with the Coke, Milan. I also need to seed the boss here, though. I believe. Yes, I should. Well, maybe. No, I definitely should. So if I go, like, destructible here. Go back to Gorgos here. Function ready. Call deferred seed. Seed RNG seed equals player stats to seed. I just give it the seed. And then whenever I call something, here it is. So in his decision tree here, we just do a random number between, like, I don't know, 1 and 5. And then we say, hey, if my random number is equal to 1, my random number, then we'll say something like state equals move a walk spear. If my random number, Patrick, so I played Undertale. I have played Undertale. I love Undertale. If my random number is 2, state will equal aim. If my random number is equal to 3, state will be aim air. We'll check here though. If has spear, I'm gonna lowercase it. I don't want to capitalize has spear. Has spear. So if has spear is true, so if he is holding a spear. I've not played Deltarune. Isn't it not out yet? Isn't he still working on it? It's like a longer thing. Okay, if has spear equals true, state equals walk spear. Otherwise, state will equal walk. There's a demo, 2 demos for Deltarune. I have no idea if there is. Let me see here. I want to get Backpack Hero. Deltarune. Oh, it looks like it's out. Oh no. Add it to my wish list and follow. See, it's only a demo. It does look interesting to me. It seems like it wasn't as popular as Undertale. I might be wrong. Undertale's parallel story Deltarune. Meet new and old characters in a tale that steps closer to its end. Chapter by chapter. Dodge bullets in a non-violent RPG. In non-violent RPG battles as you listen to funky music. Try chapter 1 and 2 for free now. How many chapters are they going to be? The demo is massive, to be fair. Holy crap. Chapters 3 and 5 are now in development and will someday be available as a paid release. Hold on. Frequently asked questions. Can you pet dogs in the first 2 chapters? Crying. This FAQ is over. What the heck? Interesting. Yeah, I'll probably wait for chapters 3, 4, and 5 to come out. Fox Hollow Games, I need to actually play Undertale. I feel like a fraud without playing it. It only takes like 3 to 5 hours to beat one ending. And then obviously people like to do multiple endings, but like my wife, who's not, I mean, she's decent at games now, you know. I've initiated her. But like when we were first playing Undertale, she was, I mean, she just isn't, she hasn't grown up playing video games. So like when you put her on a controller, it's not like, you know, second nature to like get things going. But she, I mean, it took her 4 hours, I think, 4 or 5 hours to get through all of Undertale. So just on like a weekend or something when you got a couple hours, you can send it Fox Hollow. Chapters 1 and 2 are each about 3 to 4 hours apparently. Dang. How long did how long were you aiming for your game to be when you were making it? Was it supposed to be like a smaller game, or were you actually going for like a Hollow Knight, like 12-hour Metroidvania or something like that? Also, Chris says my GF didn't grow up gaming, but throw her a cute farming sim and she gets addicted. Oh man, you gotta throw her on the Stardew Valley or whatever. Deltarune is a multiplayer mod, I'm pretty sure. Oh my goodness. We have like 100 hours. Oh! 100 hours? I think my wife would love Stardew Valley, but I'm scared. When you have a few hours, what hours? Fair enough, Fox Hollow Games. Welcome to my problem. Okay, so decision timer time's out. If he has a spear, he's walking towards the player with the spear. If he doesn't have the spear, he's just walking. If it rolls a 2, if he has a spear, he's going to start aiming. You know what we should do? His decision should always be... Yeah, hold on. Instead of calling these a billion times, I'm going to be smart here. Also, what the heck? These kids are making noises in my earphones. So we just do this. We go, hey, if has spear is false, you're walking. Otherwise, hold on. Can I just do E-lifts? If he has a spear, he's walking. Or if he doesn't have the spear, he's going to pick up a spear every time. If he does have a spear, this is where we decide what he's going to do. Code says gun drill. You're planning to do 6 areas or so, and each of them would roughly be the length of the demo. Okay. Kapow, you put 150 into a single play of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh my goodness. I have like 3K hours on just one server on Minecraft. Holy. Cool. Maybe twice the length of the demo at most. In demo was 30 minutes, so add in time for more dialogue and stuff. Wait, maybe twice the length of the demo? Okay, so 6 and 8 hours. Okay. Bro, that's doable, Code. That's doable. if you weren't busy and had a real job and a long distance relationship to manage and other responsibilities. How long will final run of yours be? The goal is to not have a run take more than an hour. I want people to be able to get a run of my game in less than an hour. The full unlocks for the Feathered Serpent is going to be anywhere from 30 to 50 hours. So I'd say if you're one of the people who grinded the demo and you're pretty comfortable with the game's mechanics, it'll probably be a lot easier for you to blow through the game and get unlocks going. But if a brand new person were to pick up the game, they have to learn the game mechanics. They have to learn how the game is. I'd say 50 hours to get all the unlocks, finish all the NPC storylines, upgrade your skill tree to completion. 50 hours. And then once you get to that 50-hour mark, though, then there's the end game content where in Hades, I'll have an adjustable tree that says, hey, give enemies 10 times the amount of HP, give bosses faster attacks, set a time limit for each area. If I don't hit the time limit, I lose the run. Limit the number of items I can pick up, so then I can only have like 5 items in a run, so then it becomes more about decision making. So like even then, there's going to be stuff for late game play. So I want the game to kind of last forever. Like you'll always be able to play a new run and have fun. But when the content technically runs out, 50 hours. But yeah, for a normal run of the game, anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour. If you have a busted run, 30 minutes. If you're kind of struggling, you have a bad run, 60 minutes. Like, my wife played the demo, right? She was super kind and streamed for like 2 hours while I took a power nap. It was this one. I'm just going to quickly show here. So my wife, she's pretty good at the game. She's played it a lot. But I wouldn't say she's like super great at the game. But she was able to beat a run in... Let's see. Or not a run. This area doesn't count. So let's see how long it took her to beat the first 3 areas of the game. Oh, she was at 1 HP when she beat the boss. That's legendary. Okay, so it took her roughly 31 minutes to get to the 3rd area in my game. And there's a 4th area and a 5th area. So that's why I'm saying, yeah, anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour. And the Feathered Serpent is the final boss, yes. Milan, maxing out the tree is going to be the first thing you do. You're not going to save up your points and buy the anime maid skin? Kapow, there's a steep starting curve for sure. I didn't use the skill tree stuff for ages either, so I didn't read the press S to open it. Lol. Oh my, I got to make it better. Ko, how much does luck vary? Is there such a thing as an impossible run or a free one? There are certain... I do want to balance the game because right now there are certain item combos that you just win the game. And to be fair, there's just certain items right now that they're so strong. You're just really good. I don't think that there's a free run. So I don't know if you've ever played The Binding of Isaac, but even if you get an absolutely busted run in The Binding of Isaac, there's still mechanics involved that you have to deal with. It's like with bosses, like I still can't just insta-kill a boss or whatever, right? Like, there's still platforming, essentially. Like, I still have to dodge things. I still have to dodge attacks. So you can still lose a busted run, is the thing. As for, is there an impossible run? Also, no. Every boss fight is beatable, with no... with no upgrades. So I personally, every boss fight I make, I play with no upgrades when I'm done beating it to see if I can beat it. The only one that was close to impossible, it took me so long, was the third area boss. You have to kill his stuff in a certain order for it to not be impossible. Because he spawns in enemies, and if they're spawning in, you can get overwhelmed. So you need to kill the spawner first. But other than that, that's about it. Milan, I want to get an RGB skin. If that doesn't exist, I'll stick with base. An RGB skin? I don't even know what that would mean, Milan. Shot through the wall is pretty OP. You can just protect yourself and shoot from the start point and kill most things. Yep. The minus 90% damage pickup seems to kill every run I get it on. I like that one, though. Yeah. That one's good if you can just deal with it for a short time frame, and then you get some more upgrades for damage. It can end up being really good. But yeah, it is meant to kind of kill, to kind of be difficult to work with. But yeah, anyways, Ko, sorry, I hope that kind of answered it. Luck will definitely impact whether or not you get like a fast run or slow run, but I want my game to be beatable with nothing. It's just gonna be like, that's something that like people will make YouTube challenges on. I'm hoping. Like, oh, beating the Feathered Serpent with no items. Like, oh, that's a challenge. Thanks for the watermelon. Kapow, thank you for the water. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, so here's the three other things he can do. So he'll aim in the air, aim, walk at you with the spear. There's one other attack, right? Oh, thank you for the another water, Kapow. Those are big sips. Okay, Kapow. Thank you. Kapow is holding back progress. You guys are at 85% with 17 days left. I should have set it higher. I should have set the goal higher. What other attacks even are there? Idle spear, Rex attack, walk no spear. Oh, a yell. A yell. So if it equals 4. Wait, what the heck was 4? What did I just look at? Oh, yell. State equals yell. And we'll just do this 4. Okay, so the thing here is I want these two attacks, aiming in the air and yelling, to only appear when he gets lower HP. So we'll say if stats.hp is greater than, or is less than stats.max HP. Hold on, I'm not even writing these right. Stats.hp. Stats.health and max health. Gotcha. So if stats.health is less than stats.max underscore health, is that how I did it for the enemy object? Yes. So if it's less than the max health divided by, how would I handle this? Divided by 2. So if he's at half health, then he'll start aiming in the air. Otherwise, this is just a regular aim. Is how we'll handle this. Milan, man, I'm rich. What can I use this for again? Buying a new dino skin. What are the options? The options for dinosaur skins are, I mean, they're listed in the stream avatar setting. If you scroll down here, Waiting, you just say waiting for my avatar, and then it should pop up. Gonna be a Velociraptor, Triceratops, a Dreadrex, Pterodactyl, or a Stegosaurus. So I can click on my Stegosaurus and I can click the color that I want. And then that'll be me. And then it should change it or whatever, based on what you want, or what you click here. Kickstarter complete, boys. Heck yeah, Thornity. Back to normal game dev. Let me tell you, that stream was very strange for me. I don't know what it is, but playing games on stream, I don't know if I like it. Which is kind of funny, because that's what Twitch is for, playing games, right? But I'm sitting there playing games yesterday, and I'm like, what the freak is going on? I don't like this. People are like betting against me. I'm playing a boss. People are like, you're not going to beat the boss. And I'm like getting mad anxiety playing like Mega Man. Patrick, yeah, I don't know if I got lucky or discovered a secret, but did you import a special dialogue for the dino that's cutting down a tree in a demo? It's a mistake. Patrick, that you played the demo a lot. So if we come to Gilly here. Level 2 NPC. You should keep it a secret, though. You should keep it a secret. But I apologize. Okay? Because you're not... It's supposed to be more of a build-up, and it's kind of ruined for you now, so I'm sorry. But... Oh, sorry. She's the level 1 NPC. I messed up with the code in the demo, and I said, hey, if she... Because where does she talk here? Right here. Yeah, so I wanted her to stop in the demo at a certain time. Right here, look. So all of this dialogue is cut out. Like all of the progression. Like all of this cool story that builds up to that moment. And she's just supposed to say, please support the Kickstarter. But this kept counting up. I didn't set this to stop counting up. And so when it counts up to the climax, right? Like, that actually occurs, unfortunately. Right here. It's like, oh, if it's actually this point, like, play it. So I was like, ah, frick. So you got, like, the resolution of her story, but you didn't get the build-up to it. So I'm sorry, Patrick. It probably came, like, out of nowhere and was super weird. But, yeah. I hope you, when you play it, you'll play it again and you'll actually get the full story. It'll be more impactful. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. It sucks. It just comes out of nowhere too. I promise the actual story makes it seem super good. And it's a really emotional, touching story, but I'm kind of mad because, yeah, there's a lot of people who just kind of get screwed. But dang, you must have played it a lot. That means you played the demo over... That means you played the demo and you were doing good. 40... Oh, no. 35 times minimum, I believe. 35 times. Anyways. You're back. Welcome back, Froster. And Gigaboy, hello. Gigaboy, how's your game going? How's the progress going? Okay, also back here. If he's half HP here... Also, what am I listening to? He won't yell unless he's also at half HP. So we put this in here too. If he's not yelling, we'll just have him walk spear. Okay, so now this is how he's shifting his attack patterns after the decision timer times out. In recover, this is where we set the decision timer to a different time. So you go, hey, wait time, or variable wait time equals RNG. Do like 4 plus 2 or 3 plus 2. And then we go $ decision timer dot wait time equals wait time. And then we go $ decision timer dot start. Then when it times out, he'll do something new. Gigaboy, nothing. Maybe useless exams are near. My dad is thinking of sending me to... What's a hostel? So I can game dev? So I can never game dev in your life? What is a hostel? I don't know what that is, Gigaboy. Good job winning from the slots. Juan Petersburgo. Helicopter 2, it's like a hotel, but it's a Euro thing. Oh. Is that what it... Why would he send you to a hotel? Okay, so we have the recover here. So now at the end of a lot of these attacks... Actually, hold on. I'm just thinking how I want this fight to look. So he's going to be walking towards the player. How do I tell him to do something else? Probably like another decision timer. We'll go 5 plus 1 here, and then we'll say one of these, the 5th one. My random number. If it's 5, state will be idle. Oh, and then we check if... Oh, no, this is if he doesn't have a... Or if he has a spear. State will be idle with spear, or idle spear. A shared dorm. No, it's a school, but you're permanently there. No going anywhere. You have your room in school, and that is your life. One thing, Gigaboy, is you don't need like a computer to do game dev. Okay, when I was working at the factory was such a draining job. I would come home, and then I'd have like maybe 2 or 3 hours to do, like, I had downtime, and then I would either like spend time with my wife, or we'd have like an activity, or we'd hang out with friends. And I just could not, like, after work, I didn't have a lot of energy to even game dev or do anything. But during work and in the middle of the day, I would have like maybe a 2-minute break or something. And that's where I designed my card game. And I would take papers, and then in the middle of the factory line, when I'm waiting for someone to hand me something, I would write down game ideas. And I would design board games. Like actual things. And board games it's game design. And the thing is, it wasn't just board games. I would write down ideas for actual video games. Like, a lot of people have asked me, hey, what's next after the Feathered Serpent? I have like 6 other game ideas. I've been very disciplined in not starting or even really thinking about those game ideas. But I'm just saying, like, they exist and I've thought of them. So Gigaboy, you could even come up with a bunch of game ideas. Then once you're done with the school thing, come home and work on them, you know? You're going to go to the hardest university in the world? I'm sorry, Gigaboy. If you're not happy with Mobile Godot, it's an open source engine. You can work to make it better. Do you know that there's a new Undertale game in progress called Undertale Yellow? I did not, Patrick. I think you had said that earlier. Sorry if I missed it. Board games are a fantastic entry point for game design. Very accessible. Yeah, it honestly is game design. And the thing is, if you make a dope board game, you can make it a video game. Like, Slay the Spire, like, they made a card game. So you can start work, like, making it a board game, and then later on turn it into a video game. Yeah, Fox Hollow Games. Genius coming in, inspiring the youth, Fox Hollow. Let me check out what the heck Undertale Yellow is, and then we'll finish working on the boss. Is it? There's no way it's by Toby Fox, is it? It's a fan-made prequel. Is it out yet? Available now. Undertale Yellow. By Team Undertale Yellow. Hold on, I have two different browsers open right now. What the freak? It's a little love letter written to Toby. Let's see it. Pretty sure the fan-made one saw someone playing it on Twitch. I mean, yeah, if it's well done, then it is what it is. What the heck? Huh? Do you play as like one of the humans who failed or something? Wow, this already looks super well done. What a crazy awesome community. Imagine someone making a whole prequel to your game just because they love your game so much. Whoa, what the heck? What the freak? It actually looks sick? What the heck? I also love the color yellow, so I think I'm a little biased. That's pretty sick. I will definitely be checking that out. That's really cool. I was thinking, I said this earlier, but I think fan-made projects for stuff like that are so cool. They're almost... It's like it's almost more... they just have such a charm to them, like such an appeal to them, because they don't make money, right? Or at least most of the time they don't make money, because it's like they can't, because it's a fan-made game off of someone else's IP. And so you know that the developer's only goal with it, it's like it's not even for, there's no hope of making any money. It's just because they love it. And so I think there's a huge difference when you play a game. You can tell when like, you can tell the motives of the person. I really do think that. And sometimes you play games and you're like, man, these people didn't really care about their game. But when it's a fan-made game, I don't know. It's just, it has a different vibe to it. The only way I can explain it is that there is a ROM hack for Mario. It's called Mario ROM Hack Legend of Zelda. Maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't say ROM hack. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. The Legend of Zelda the mini quest. Oh, it's this one. Okay, so if we look at this, this just looks, it looks so dope, because it's just made like there's no hope of money, but it just is. It's just a fan thing of Super Mario World ROM hacks. Like, I just love this one. Like, all the art in it and everything, I'm just like, dang, they really... It's just pure passion. I think you can really... When you play it, that really shines through, you know? Okay. Danganronpa has a fan-made game that looks pretty interesting. They could make money still, but if they wanted to sell the game, they would have to work out a license agreement with the owner of the IP. They make money through like a donation box or something. This is the official. What if I shot him, though? What if I shot him, though? That's funny. But what if I had a gun? Okay. So, this is how he picks what to do. Okay, after attack, spear, swing. We'll call the function continue walk. We'll just say, hey, state equals walk, spear. Oh, not capital state. So we'll go call method back up here and we'll say, hey, continue or walk. Yeah, continue walk. Did it not save? Okay, so after, oh no, this is idle. Oops. After he attacks with the swinging sword, we add in a call method track where he continues to walk. Idle does not have a call method track. Thank you. I'll go up there too. No, they can make money streaming though. You can't sell the game or take money for it directly, but you can use it to bring attention to you so you can sell other things like advertising for your stream, for instance. Gotcha. Licensing a game isn't a bad option either if the IP owner is open to it. Well, that one was Nintendo, so I don't think that that's a thing. Gigaboy. Seeds. You've highlighted the message seeds. Did I miss something you said? I don't understand, Gigaboy. Thank you for the water, Gigaboy. I need some lemonade. I just wanted to slightly flex on you. LCOP32 did the whole 24-hour stream with no caffeine. And really, it was like I was awake for like 38 hours or something. I did have to take a power nap, but oh well. Gigaboy, I meant to send water. Thank you for the water, Patrick. That's just foolish, not a flex. I'll also say it definitely wasn't by choice. It was by circumstance. If I had the caffeine in front of me, I definitely would have. I would have partook. Thank you, Patrick, for the water. What the heck are you trying to do, Gigaboy? Okay, so we idle. So after he attacks with the spear swing, he's going to continue to walk. That being said, I want a timer. So we'll just use the decision timer. So when he chooses to walk with the spear, Patrick, thank you for the water. So when he walks with the spear, Gigaboy, I don't know. Gigaboy, you can attack someone. Helicopter 2 Nintendo would never let their IP be licensed for something like a ROM hack, but the Undertale devs might. Oh, I bet so too. Undertale Yellow. So you could take 30% of the game's sales for a game you didn't have to make. Would you not jump at the chance? Oh yeah, absolutely. Patrick, thank you for the water. Okay. Oh yeah, so we're gonna call the decision timer timeout again when he's walking with the spear. So interesting. In the recover, I'm gonna go state equals idle. Oh my gosh. Well, and it depends on if he has a spear. Hey, see ya, Gigaboy. My only choice as to game dev is to work midnight. Oh my goodness. You'll be taking your leave. See ya, Milan. Thanks for sticking around. I hope you get more time next week. Okay, yeah, so this if after whatever has happened, if has spear is true, state equals idle spear. Otherwise, the state will equal idle. Oh, you mean a Milan? Gotcha. Thank you, Patrick. Else if. Is that... It's not... Oh, else... If... Or I can just say else. Oh, wait, now Patrick's going crazy with the water. I'll let him finish, and then we'll count him up. Has spear is true, state is idle spear, otherwise state is idle. Sure, and then we have it wait. But I'm going to call another function here that is decisions. We'll just call it decision. We'll set this one to a bit longer, so it'll be 4 plus 4. So whatever he's doing, he'll do it for at least 4 seconds. Patrick, it's 10. Let's get the water thing up in here. Bro's drinking air. I'm not drinking air. It's gone. I have to go fill it up and drink the 5th sip. But let me go and pull up the text for the water. Rename this water. What do I even... Oh my goodness, just do it. Let's go. Yeah, all the burps you must get from air drinking. No, no, no. Water should be on a timer. John 550. Well, usually people don't abuse it, but if it does get abused, then maybe I ought to put it on a timer. I just want to adjust. Oh my goodness. Please. How the heck do I get it to not snap, please? Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Let me go get some more water. Kapow, there's normally at least one drowning attempt per stream. That is true. Cop 32, I have about 8,500 points. I could probably make you drink that ice bucket you dunked your head in if I wanted to. Please don't have Cop 32. Okay. I spent 2K on it every stream until I found it was a thing. Yeah, Elcom probably could have just redeemed the whole enemy himself. Alright, here's the 5th sip. If you watch long enough, you can get 2K just from watching one stream. That's the idea. Frosterns does 16 points. Oh my goodness. Okay. So he'll call a decision time when he's in the middle of a different attack or whatever. But actually that just doesn't... Excuse me. This is only for running. Genuinely. Okay, Patrick. What happened to the Coke? I don't have any Cokes at my house. Um... 4 plus 4. This would only be for walking with the spear. So instead of making it its own... I would make it its own function if I wanted to call it multiple times, but I don't. It's only going to happen like right there. Everything else will call recover. So, for example, after I... Well, that's not true. After the Rex attack, will function continue. Well, we can actually just call continue walk. If has spear is true, continue walking with this. Otherwise, state equals walk. So then at the end of the Rex attack here, we can add a call method to the player here to continue walking. Okay. What other attacks are there? There's a yell. So after the yell, we will add in the call method track where we call recover. After... Okay, after aim. So after both of the aims, we'll call recover. The recover function here. So after aim and aim in the air, we'll call recovers. All right, man, bye-bye. Your key broke and you can't press it. Your R key just broke? No. At least you were able to write all right. Do you get pins from watching pre-recorded stream? Points? I have no idea, Patrick. I have no idea. Do you get channel points for watching VODs? There it is. No, you only get channel points for live streams. You only get them while you watch live streams. But subscribing can help you get more channel points. There it is. You could like leave my stream, the live stream up in the background muted, and then watch a pre-recorded stream. Also, for those of you who, if you want to listen to like something that's a little more bantery and not game devy, where I either am talking about like fun topics or like a little bit, I don't know. It's just more banter like. I don't have a chat that's distracting me, and I don't have a game like programming that's distracting me. I have a gaming channel. This is where I post actual gameplays of, I mean, I play a lot of roguelites over here. There's a lot of Noida. I look at a lot of indie games. So this has a lot of content as well. If I'm ever not streaming and you're looking to listen to me just talk, you can come check out those. It's just Sundown Gaming. Oh god, if you hold Alt and type 0114, you can type an R. Elcop 32. I don't know if I should be scared that you know that or impressed. I gotta try that now. Alt 0114. Oh, wow. It works. That's crazy. What's that? There's one that I always used to do. Alt 01414. Yeah. As a kid, that's like the only symbol. I would sit there for like hours at school, and I'd try and like, I would just do random numbers until I found something cool. I tried to just find, I was symbol hunting. You should unlock the memory for me. Yeah, but did you know you can get an empty character with Alt 255? Oh, I think you were telling me that on YouTube. It actually doesn't let me send it in Twitch, though. Maybe on the YouTube stream. Never show 255 when coding. Why not? I did it. Nothing happened. I'm scared. Outcrop 32, I don't remember them all, but you can look at a character map to see what they are. Gotcha. Okay, so I think he now correctly enters into every single one. That is except for walking towards the spear. So let's create that scene real quick. So it is going to be a area 2D node. Well, actually, it'll probably be a node 2D. Gorgos spear stuck. Okay, so this is going to have the sprite of the spear. And it is going to have an area 2D. What happens if Gorgos goes near the spear? And it doesn't work? My productivity is negative 200% right now. That's okay. I'm chilling today, honestly. I'm still getting a lot of stuff done. Gorgos spear. I guess compared to yesterday, I feel like I'm doing a lot. I'm just probably like, go figure. But still. Okay, give me a collision shape here. So this collision shape is not going to be what you think it is. This is just the area that Gorgos needs to enter, wow, for him to pick up the spear. So we actually make it fairly big. And we set it to have quite a big area here. And then, yeah, if this is ever rotated, yeah, like it should fit. So then if he walks like right here, he enters it right here, he'll pick it up. We can probably shrink it a little bit. But yeah, either way, it still is going to be something like this. And don't worry, I have 2 liters of water. I take a sip every time as well, says Patrick. Okay, heck yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll do something like this for the spear. So if it sticks in the side of a wall, as long as he goes near it, he'll get the spear. Okay, bye, man. Okay, see you, Giga Boy. I feel like I've said goodbye to you like 5 times. Have a good day. And he is looking for... Or no, he just needs to be on a layer. Okay, we'll put you on layer 8. And if we go back to our Gorgos mounted, he'll have a little area 2D. spear finder. We'll add a child node, a collision shape 2D. We'll just make it a circle here. That can be something a little smaller, but yeah, if you like... we could probably do a square that's like this. So if his character like comes near the spear, he'll pick it up. Spear finder is looking for... is not on any layer. It's not monitorable, but it is monitoring. Looking for layer 8. If another area is entered, spear finder will do this. We'll say has spear equals true. And we'll go state equal, and then we'll just call recover. So then he'll just idle with his spear while the timer goes off. All right, it's lunchtime. See ya. Thank you for leaving the stream up, El Cobb. Have a good lunch. Speaking of lunch, actually, it is 10 a.m. This is when I said I was going to take a break and go eat breakfast. So I think I'm going to do that. But we are making a ton of good progress here on the Gorgos boss. It'll be fun to actually stick him in a level and watch the glorious bugs happen and how he breaks. But I'll be back in 15 minutes. I try to only take one 15-minute break a stream. And then, like, the other breaks are usually, like, 5 minutes. But, yeah, I appreciate everyone. The mornings I have to make breakfast for my wife. That's why it's usually 15 minutes. So, okay. See everyone in 15 minutes. All right. Let me just fix my mic volume. Perfect. All right, what am I listening to? What is this? One hour of upbeat video game music. I'm down. Oh, this is good. It's already amazing. Sockhouse, hey yo, welcome. Just got off my break. All right. How am I feeling? Good job on the 24-hour stream. Thank you. I'm feeling great today. Had a nice rest day yesterday. I don't know what's up with the green screen, but right now we're working on Patrick, what now? We just go back to working on the boss here. I must have slept like a baby. I don't even remember like falling asleep. I just remember like walking over to the bed. Okay, so a couple of things that we have to do here on the animation side of things. So we need to create an area 2D that is in front of the Rex here. So Rex attack trigger. Oh, thank you, Stockhouse, for the water. We got some potions today. Patrick, 86% there. Yep. Patrick, thank you for the water. Okay, so how we... well, first we need to give the attack trigger an actual area. So basically, if the player enters this area, the Dreadrex will attack. So we come into the attack range here. So it's right here. What? Flames? Another raid? How'd the stream go? Welcome, Flames. Every time, Flames, you raid me like this, and I'm always eating. I just finished eating, so this time I don't have to tempt you. But welcome, Flames. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. You've given up, dude? I'm just removing the feature? No. This is the one where it took you... You lost 4 days of work or whatever. You had to revert back. Dude, I'm sorry. That freaking sucks. Dominic, hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so the collision area that I like to give this is the same area. We have to keep it in the middle, but I like to have a... I like to have it be the same area that you will get hurt if you get attacked. So it just triggers, like, if I know that my attack's going to hit you, I'm going to do the attack. So something like this. And now for the hitbox. Okay, so this is where we do damage. I need to add in a second collider that we turn on and off for when the Dreadrex is biting down. So we give that a slightly different shape. We do flip the hitbox. So basically if we flip this hitbox scale, which we're going to do in the code when he switches directions, yeah, it should flip this, the position of this, so that works perfectly. Yeah, so we'll do something like this. If you're anywhere within this area, you're gonna get dusted, you're gonna get toasted by this attack. How big is the player? I just want to make sure he can't, like... No, not follow a player object. The player object. But yeah, man, Flames, Dude, I feel for you. I hate that. When it doesn't work out. Yeah, so if he enters in here, he'll get hit. I just want to make sure if it's on the very edge here, he'll still get hit. Because yeah, if he won't, I want to shrink the attack trigger, which I think he won't. So we shrink it. So now the player would have to be like right here, he's triggering it, and then I think he's going to get hit right there. I think. Pretty sure. Alright, we'll get rid of the player. I also could just make this slightly larger. But usually that feels bad for player feedback. I can just drop it down a little lower, though, like so. I think right there is the prime location for this enemy hitbox. I hope I'm having better luck. It's the first time I've had to cut a feature. Thank you. I am having pretty good luck. I'm trying to see if, like, there's been a few times I've had to cut features. Or I've been worried I had to cut it, but then I stuck with it and figured it out. I was really worried I was going to have to cut my camera feature where the cursor pulls the camera. It was broken. It had the wrong code for literally 3 years. And then finally someone in the Twitch chat was like, you need to do this. And like saved my code. So I was like, heck yeah. But yeah, that was going to be not a fun moment. Yeah, Twitch chat has saved my butt on a lot of those. I would have had to cut features if it weren't for like random Godot users in the Twitch chat just saving me. Like, actually saving me. We'll do something like this for the hitbox. So, yeah, the player... Let me see here. The player technically is, like, right here, right above where he bites down. But, like, it's going to hit the player. It's either redo the animation or... Yeah. But yeah, I'm sorry, Flames. What was the feature? It was the same one you told me about a few days ago, or... Is this a new feature? Also, this is disabled regularly, so we go to the reset track. We say, hey, you're disabled. Then in the Rex attack, still is disabled. Right here, we turn it on. It's turned on for 2 frames, and then we disable it again. Humans sheltering from rain during downtime. The only implementation that works involves too much duplicate code. Gotcha. Hey, I have quite a bit of duplicate code, so it's not always a bad thing. If it gets the job done, it gets the job done. But I can respect the wanting to have your code be nice. If I wasn't on a time crunch, I genuinely would try and write better code. But I'm kind of just in this like fight or flight, like game jam mode perpetually. Where it's like, just put it together. Just get it working. Like right here, I've learned things along the way, and I'm starting to make better decisions moving forward. So that's been nice. Flames, maybe when everything's locked in, I just worry about having to update everything in 3 different places going forward. Gotcha. No, it's like super understandable. Well, also speaking of updating things... We'll position the bleed in the soul bar correctly. All right. You know that you don't want to duplicate code when you can avoid it? They call that dry, don't repeat yourself. Yeah. Like calling it in like a function or something, or setting up parents and children and objects. Yeah. Don't repeat yourself. Okay, so there's the damage turning on and off with the Rex attack. Here's the collision shape. So now we say, hey, if... We say this collision shape is looking for the... It's not monitorable. It's only looking for the player the player themselves, which they're on 1. Somebody say, hey, if a body entered. We say, hey, if has spear is false. Okay, so if I don't have a spear, then this goes off. We say $ animation player dot play Rex attack. Okay, so that one's now working. I'm just, I think there's a, I have to update this, Hold on. If it enters, I think there's a way I can fix this. I think I go, because I want him to attack. If the player just stands here, he'll just keep attacking. So I think we actually have the trigger here. The collision shape for the trigger. We'll disable it as well. It's the reset track should be on. So we key it in to set the reset track to on. We re-key it in and turn it off during the attack. After the attack's done, we turn it on again. And then the player then enters it again. Hey, guess what? We're playing the attack again. Or you know what we do? Instead of turning it on here, so it's disabled during the Rex attack. After the Rex attack, he will continue to walk. So in the walk, just the normal walk, or walk no spear, we turn, this is where we turn that collision shape back on. Okay, perfect. Okay, so he enters all of these. Let's keep it going, and then it will recover in all of them. The next one I need to do the hitboxes for is the spear swinging attack. So this one is going to be interesting. I want to be pretty kind to the player. So we're going to create a freak. I'm going to create a collision shape here. Oh, this honestly might just be a weird... No, I can't do that. Make like 5 different collision shapes and turn them all on and then all off. I could take the one and rotate it. But that might mess with it when we flip the scale. Would it mess with it? We'll call this the spear swing. So the idea I originally had was, hey, take this. We rotate it to 90. Looks like this. And then I just animate it by rotating. Oh, freak. We would probably change the offset here as well then. Although I don't think I can change the offset on a collision shape. But the scale flips. So like if I have it here and then we flip the scale to -1. Sorry, not this scale to -1, but the hitbox scale to -1. It properly adjusts it. But what I'm curious about is, hey, let's say we rotate it to here. Let's say it's rotated to here. So like the rotation here would be like negative like 180. I would do the position. I do the position here because it's a position relative to another node, which is okay. But if it's like a base node just by itself, it's not okay to do the position. Okay, so what the angle would be 45. I would move it here. Okay, it should work. Let me play around with it. Let's see. So it's 90 right here. Looks like it's a bit big too. So we key in the rotation. I key in the position. We rotate it. Negative 45, it looks like. And the position. So not negative 45. Oh, this kind of sucks. Did not think about this. Freak. All right, let's try this again. I'm gonna do a circle, no rotation. We can get rid of the rotation. Oh, this is harder than I wanted to be. Would it be bad to do like 50 different... How many collision shapes would it be? It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 collision shapes. All turning on and all turning off. I just don't... I mean, I can do it. I just don't know if this is like bad for other reasons. It just seems like a lot of objects, but other than that, it doesn't seem too bad to me. So I would just key in the rotation, key in the position here. I set it to discrete. And then like right here, I adjust the rotation to be like 20, to be like 75, I guess. No, 65. Closer, 60. Then I adjust the position here. Hold on. Why is it shifting like that? Oh, because this is being rotated. No, that's discrete. Usually it is disabled. Then we set it to enabled here. The next frame, we immediately set it to disabled. It is disabled until this frame where we enable it for a frame, and then it's disabled. And then we're going to create unique hitboxes for each of the other frames. Yeah, if it works, it works. Also, I'm glad you're here, Nameless Coder. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I welcomed you. But thanks for hanging out like almost the entire stream yesterday. That was fun. Okay, spear swing 2. So this is where we would just build our own sort of hitbox here. Why didn't it? Oh, it did make itself a hitbox. Okay. So this hitbox, I mean, it is disabled normally. So we create a reset track where it's disabled. It turns on right here. and immediately turns off the next frame. Okay, when this is disabled, it doesn't turn gray, so that's a little weird. All right, the next collision frame we need is this one. Wait, when did I stream yesterday? Oh, sorry, not yesterday. Sorry, I meant Saturday. I just skipped a day. I just slept pretty much all day Sunday. To me, it's like there wasn't even a Sunday. It just that was the recovery day. I meant Saturday. Okay. We create another collision shape polygon 2D. And then we set this to Patrick. Thank you for the water. Sleep is good, nameless coder. I was saying I felt like freaking screwed yesterday because I woke up and I was tired still, but then also I was so sore from doing the push-ups. I was like, dang, I gotta actually hit the gym. What's going on? I shouldn't be this sore. Okay, so there's sword swing 3. Normally it is disabled. We create the reset track where it's disabled. We turn it on for this one frame. The immediate next frame, it is turned off. Here's the next sword swing we got to do. This is what I originally thought. I was like, maybe we don't do that, but we're doing it. Look at that. Spear swing 4. Excuse me. We'll do something like this. Once again, this is the frame it turns on. It's usually disabled. In the reset track, we enable it for this one frame and disable it the next frame. I think we have two more collision shapes like this to make. Spear swing 5. Okay, yeah, something like that. It is disabled. We re-enable it, turn it off in the next frame. Last one. Right? Yep, last one. Collision shape 2D, spear swing 6. It's probably going to look very similar to the other one where he's on the ground. There's going to be quite a few collision shapes. Okay, so this one. I don't know why I decided to do this. We'll just remove this one here. And I will move this one slightly further down. Yeah, something like this. All right, we set it to disabled in this frame. Oh, and then we set it to enabled. Disabled for the reset, and then we disable it in the next frame. Perfect. So now that's the attack. It'll hit all those areas. Click reset. There's the spear swing. Looks good. Thank you, Flames. Should work. These all should properly turn on and off in the different frames. Okay. Next thing we gotta do is create a collider for this, Okay, we create a collider. And this enemy here, we say, hey. He's looking for the world. Oh, he's on the layer enemies. Yeah, okay, let's give him a collider then. This is just how he moves around and interacts with the world. It can be pretty... I don't know, it doesn't have to be, like, perfect or exact, like, at all. Like, it can just look like this. Okay. So we'll save that collider. I'm nervous because I'm getting to the point where I think he actually should be almost done and should just work, but then it's gonna break. I already know. Everything's gonna just go crazy. I need a spear attack trigger. Okay. So when he's mounted, if a player enters a certain area, he'll use his spear move. So we'll go area 2D. We'll go spear attack trigger. We'll add in the collision shape. Retro Bro 11, fixing bugs is the most annoying part of game dev. Especially when, like, you don't know, like, what the freak's going on. You're like, it should work, and, like, nothing's freaking working. But I do enjoy watching things bug out sometimes. Sometimes it does make me chuckle. So I could set it to this. Or alternatively, I could set it to just be a square here. Which I think probably will be the better option. But then the player could just jump into this little section here and try and mess with you. Maybe we actually set this one to a unique collision shape. I don't see why we can't do that. Retro Bro 11, making my first game in 3D and finally fixed a bug when you hold a plate with a physics body, it would fly away. Godot is definitely a fun engine. Retro Bro, your first game you're making's in 3D? You are built. You're a unit. If you're just going straight to 3D, I'm impressed. Kapow, bugs are the worst bit of any dev, especially when the environment you interact with keeps changing. I had another one today. No. Yeah, that's why I just refuse to. I'm only sticking to Godot version 3.5.1. I'm not gonna update. I think 4.0 changes enough that it's just gonna break. But hey, Retro Bro, here's I gotta do this anyways. But here's my Steam page for my game. You can go wishlist it on Steam. It's coming out in about a month and a half. Has a pretty cool trailer, if I do say so myself. And hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Retro Bro. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's add in a unique collision shape here. And then we can say, hey, the player enters any part of this area. I don't know why I didn't just take it up to the top there. Something like that. But let me remove a couple of these, like this one. Let me move this one down to the... Ooh, what am I doing? Let me move this one down. There it is. Maybe I can move this one up. Okay, so something like that. We say, hey, this one is not monitorable. None of these should be, okay. But it is looking for the player. When a body enters, we check to see if the Dreadrex has the spear. If has spear is true. And if the state equals move with spear. Hold on. Or walk spear. Always support and follow indie devs. I appreciate that. Does your game have a Steam page? I'd love to follow it, Retro Bro. Or if you have something like that. And I don't have any gambling. It's only if you're a sub. You're gonna be a stream avatar. No, you only use itch. What's your itch page? Let me follow you. Also, we were looking at this. This game looks crazy. Follow. Oh, I have to sign up. Let me guess. It's just Retro Bro on here. Will it come up? Retro Bros? Retro Bro on one. So this isn't you. Retro Bros isn't you. Retro Bro 11. Not seeing it. Galactic Voyage? Oh, but I should still be able to follow you, shouldn't I? I should be able to, like, follow you as a person, though? Maybe not. Search for games or creators. But I guess it doesn't pop up, or... No? Probably not. Well, freak, Retro Bro. How am I supposed to... How am I supposed to follow you? You gotta come in my stream again, and when you're done with your game, you gotta post it. Well, I'll play it on stream one day. Then... Okay, so if we're in the proper state, the animation player.play attack spear swing. And then walk spear. So just regular walk. We will flicker frame the spear attack trigger. So we'll say, hey, it is disabled. Hold on. We're going to set this snap to 0.01. We'll come in here real quick. So we set it to enabled. Then we set it quickly to disabled, and then back to enabled. You've been using Godot for 8 months, so you can't code much? Hey, me either. Patrick, you found it? How? No, this is the wrong one, Patrick. No, we looked this up. This is Retro Bros, not Retro Bro 11. Yeah. Okay, so we'll flicker in the walk frame here. In his attack spear swing, we turn off the attack trigger here so that it can't be called multiple times. Yay! Good job, Nameless Coder. Nameless Coder, didn't you get gifted a ton of gold? Are you still trying to grind the gold for a skin or something, or what? Okay, so the only things that shouldn't work are is the spear, right? But even then, like, he just won't be throwing the spear. He should still do the animation, and it should still work. The real Retro Bro. Follow. What I have to... Oh, okay, hold on. Let me open this link in my Chrome. I'm still trying to make the transition. Follow. Boom. Creator of Ghostbusters. More info soon. Oh, that's what the game's gonna be. Oh, nameless coder, you got 10K? 10K? Oh, but you gave some to Sushi and Cat's Chimera. Good man. You still use Edge Microsoft? Oh, heck no. Trying to get all skins, just the T-Rex left. You could have got him, but instead you gave away your gold? Oh my goodness, nameless. You're too kind. You could have had it. So you have the Stegosaurus and the Pterodactyl. I forget, it's all three of them. The Stego, Pterodactyl, and Dreadrex are the 3 paid ones. The Raptor isn't. Yep, there it is. There it is. Plans for future stream avatars. I'm gonna do I would think it'd be fun to do like the serpent, like the flying feathered serpent thingies. So those are probably coming up next, or at least soon. But I also like the idea of doing the armored raptor. And when I get around to animating and implementing it in, the Ankylosaurus is going to be a cool one. I think that's probably all I would do. Don't want to overcrowd it too much, but those are all the coolest dinosaurs that I have. Can you imagine someone can be a lizard king? That'd be kind of sick, actually. So someone can just walk around as this guy. My game looks polished. Thank you, Retro Bro. It still has a lot of bugs, but I am trying to polish it. We are working on it. Slots 100. Oh no, nameless. Don't lose all the money. Kapow slots 47. Kapow, didn't you also win like 10K gold or something? No, you lost it. I do have to set him to be looking in the right direction, so let me do that real quick. So if I look at the sword lizard, he's facing this direction. So this code right here. We'll come over into Gorgos mounted. We'll get rid of these. Okay, so if all we have to do here is switch these statements, because these actually flipped the other way. So say sprite scale is 1. We have to adjust the Dreadrex dot scale will be 1. I'll have to adjust the Gorgos spear aim. That scale. Alright, you gotta go work on stuff. Have a good stream. Thank you, Retro Bro, and thanks for the follow and the wish list. I appreciate that. Good luck with your game. For slots. When I get about 50, I put it on slots, but it hates me. No, you're back to 0, Kapow. No. Max you had was 5K, but then you didn't win. No. Thanks, Retro Bro. Am I doing 1K or 2 times 500? Wait, did you... Nameless Coder, did you just give him more... Did you just give him 1,000 Nameless Coder? You're never gonna get the Dreadrex. No. Oh, Kapow, don't lose it all. Yeah, don't lose it all in one go with the 1K bet. When I'm interested, I'm looking. Oh, you didn't win, Kapow. Oh, no. It feels so bad. Nameless Coder out here enabling everyone. Alright. Let's do... Okay, so all of those flip the... I have a $ attack scale flipping, but that's not in here. What I do have is Spear Finder that needs to be flipped. And I don't have a wall check or player check. But I do have a Rex attack trigger. In a weird way, bosses are almost a little easier because I don't have to tell them to look for like certain things in the environment, and the environment doesn't change. It's like always the same. So they don't have to look for walls or spots in the wall or whatever. Or the player. Like they just immediately know where the player is. I don't know, it's just kind of nice. Excuse me. So we have the Rex attack trigger, the spear attack trigger. One thing that I am going to have to do as well is in the aim, I'm going to have to turn off the spear attack trigger in the aim here. So yeah, it will be disabled. And in the aim in the air, it's also going to be disabled. But actually, I don't have to do that. Why don't I have to do that? Because in the spear attack trigger, I actually set it to say, hey, unless we're in the state walk spear, he doesn't attack. It hates me. I keep telling myself just to save. No. It's too tough. I would just do a 250 bet now, Kapow. See if you can recuperate some losses. Okay, so I don't have to do that. I do have to flip the rest of these though. So hitbox will flip. The sprite flips, all the other sprites flip, and the whole hitbox flips. Spear finder, Rex attack trigger, spear attack trigger. Okay, this is everything that needs to flip. So I copy pasta them down here, and I hit them all with -1s so that they flip the right direction. Okay. This one's on me then. 250. No. You lost it again? Oh no. Yep, it hates me. No. You hate to see it. Okay, so now that I think he should be working, the only thing that isn't going to be working is the spear, which honestly, you know what? Let me just try and do it all before I test anything. You know what? I'll do it. Const spear equals preload. Is that how I write it? Yes. Equals a spear. So we have a lizard spear. Or an enemy spear, I think. We should at least. Let me duplicate it, and we'll go Gorgos spear. Duplicate. Gorgos spear. Okay. So we rename it here. We give it the proper spear PNG. We rotate it. We rotate the sprite. And then when we rotate the object, it should rotate properly. To -25. Ooh, close. What about a -30? -28. Whoa, -28? Is -25 right on the money? No. -26. It's a -27. Right there. Okay. The every dino is like gold, please. Oh, every dino is like gold, please. Well, Kapow, you gotta gamble sometime. Or are you just gonna start saving up again from the 250? Nah, I always sunk cost fallacy for me 100% of the way. I gotta recuperate the losses. I still can't believe that day that you were at 5K. Oh, it's so painful. Okay. So this is the spear horizontally. Visibility notifier doesn't matter. The collider, we click make unique, and I set it to a capsule that we then rotate 90 degrees. Oh, I also want to set the capsule in the middle here. And we do something like this. Nice. Perfect. I could be nice to the player. Honestly, maybe I should. Anytime you say that sentence, the answer probably is you should be nice to the player. We can make it so that only this, like, sharp licking part is what hurts you. Yeah, I'll be nice. Okay. And then when this hits something, it's never going to queue free. Hold on. So this is... we get rid of this. We give it its own code. When it exits the viewport, we don't queue free. This needs to stay alive the entire time. On hitbox body, entered body. We're gonna have to do some jankiness in this fight to get it to behave properly, but... well, 250 left. Nameless Coder, your faith in me was not well placed. Sorry. No. Just start doing some small bets. Go back to the 10s, the 50s, you know? Out of the 250, one of those 50s has got to pay out. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so when it hits the player, like this, for example, it doesn't even stick. Nothing happens. We say pass. When it enters a body, so this is when it hits the world, it will create the Gorgo spear stuck. So I do have that. We copy that path. We say, hey, this is what it is. Kapow the bot has 150 from slots. Okay, only 50s. What do you mean you gain nothing? You bet 50 and you win 50? Oh, sometimes you only break even? Didn't know that? Interesting. You bet and win 50, so no profit. Dang. Okay, we'll say that this spear is looking for a specific layer here. And we'll create the layer in here on our 2D layers. Yeah, so layer 7 and layer 8 look like they're available. So let's say this is Gorgo's spear. And this is spear too high. Is layer 7. Another sweet loss. No. So the Gorgo spear is checking for layer 8. Or no, layer 7. Okay, it's gonna have a variable saying too high. So basically, if Gorgos throws the spear too high, I don't want it to stick up too high because he needs to run and grab it. I want it to fall back down to the ground. So variable too high is false. But then, oh, you know what I gotta do? I just have to create a new hitbox entirely. So a brand new area 2D here, which is called too high check. It's looking for the too high. It's not monitorable. It's not on a layer. Let's give it a collision shape. So yeah, if Gorgos throws the spear too high, it'll just bounce off and fall to the ground. So let's give it a collision shape here. Basically, if any of the part of the spear goes too high, we set this variable to true. So if I've entered another area, or an area has entered me, say too high is true. So this is if too high is false, then we'll just regularly have it stick into the wall. Otherwise, we create variable bounce. Okay, so this is where we're going to create a different object entirely. Alright, we'll set the rotation of bounce though, and then we do still queue free ourselves. So because we, yeah, okay. Because we queue free ourselves no matter what in this object, we can just call it one time here and get rid of that line of code. Okay. Juan Petersburgo, you got some gold now? Nice. Alright, so we need to create a new scene here. It'll be a Gorgos spear bounce. And it's actually a rigid body, is what it's gonna be. So we give it a collision shape, and we're gonna give it a sprite. The sprite is gonna be the spear, except we rotate it to, well, it's flipped for whatever reason, flip H. And then we do rotate it to like 27 or whatever it was, negative 27. Yes. We give it a collision shape. The collision shape 90. I wish I could weight the spear and say, hey, the weight is more intense right here. Mode rigid, static, character kinematic. The gravity, we set the scale to 2, so it falls pretty quick. The mass, I don't know, we give it like a 20. Physics material override. I could change the applied forces. I wonder if I give it a unique collision shape. Actually, I think that would do it. If I give it a unique collision shape, I think that should like weight it properly. Maybe not though. But if we do something like this, Yeah, look at that. That's actually pretty sick. So I'm hoping that weights it so it's more likely to fall facing, you know, whatever. Now this has an area 2D attached inside of it. In this area 2D, we're checking for an area exited. Oh, we have to give it a code. We'll give it a collision shape here. Hold on. This is crazy. We're getting almost lost in the sauce here. But we got to do this. So basically, we're just making sure, hey, it falls. Once it falls below the threshold of what's too high, it sticks into the ground and creates that other object that Gorgos is capable of picking up. So say, hey, this area, not monitorable, is checking for if the spear is too high. We're checking if the area has been exited, though, if we've left that area. And then okay, wait, shoot. No, the rigid body is checking for areas here. So the rigid body is looking for the world. You know what I could do? I can also instance in a hurt box. Oh my goodness. Or no, a hit box is what I want. And this one is looking for the player. So even as it's falling, it has a chance to hurt the player. Yeah, that's funny. Should be interesting. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so it has a chance to even hit the player as it's falling down. Spear bounce. Not as bad as with real money, though. Very true, Nameless Coder. Yep, if it was real, I wouldn't be doing it. That's how it starts. The denial. Okay, so if we'll create a variable low enough is false. When we are low enough, we'll say, hey, guess what? We are low enough. And then this is checking for the world. I'm going to create a third area 2D. Oh my goodness. This is stick check. I'm going to give it a collision shape. Now this one should be interesting. I'm only going to give this one a circular shape at the very tip of this object. But the circle does need to be bigger than the collision shapes. So it does need to look something like that. I guess I probably could just make this a capsule. 90. Shrink it down. Oh, but then let's say it lands strangely. Then we're kind of screwed. Oh, I gotcha. Alright, give me this collision shape then. Okay, hold on. In that case, I can get rid of stick check. No, I can't. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, everyone. Give me back stick check. Okay, so stick check has the same collision shape, but not for long. We make stick checks collision shape 1 bigger all around. This is looking for only the world layer. When it has a collision with the world, is the world a body or is the world a shape? I think it's an area entered. Just don't authorize stream avatars, never have to worry about doing slots. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here we're gonna take the same code we used to create the spear. We need main instances. No, maybe we don't. We just need this. Thank you, Kapow, for the water. Queue free after this. 4 drink waters, I appreciate it. Hey, Voxel RevDev, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Kapow, for the waters. Stick dot rotation equals self dot rotation. Voxel Red Dev, yo guys, a doubt. I have been worrying on a game for the last 2 weeks now, and when I open my project, my computer makes helicopter noises, then screen turns black for 2 seconds, then Unreal closes. Should I tone down the project files, or is there a problem with Unreal Engine? I've never used Unreal Engine, so I don't know. But yeah, if your computer's making helicopter noises and the screen's turning black, it probably just can't run whatever you're trying to have it run. Sounds like a RAM issue. There you go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is the spear bounce. It will create a spear stick and get rid of itself when it hits the world. But this is only if low enough is true. This happens. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Now here's the spear. The spear will create Gorgo's spear bounce. So we'll go constant spear bounce equals preload. And we give it the spear that bounces off the wall. We say spear bounce. It's like 98% memory is underused, but then the computer hangs and the task manager shows nothing. Or NTN. I don't know what NTN means. I just assume nothing. Okay, so now we got some jankiness going on, but it should work. We go level 4 base. I get rid of everything. Even though it's been super fun to play around with all this stuff. Get rid of all of it. Gorgos will be in like an arena area. So let me grab the tiles here. Yeah, so he'll be in something like this. This kind of an arena. And then we'll obviously make the wall like stop working or whatever. Yeah, something like this. Obviously won't have a top here, but this is just for testing purposes. I have to create an area 2D in here to test out the boss. This area 2D is going to have a collision shape. It is just going to be a giant square. Dang. If this works the first time, I don't know what I'll do. It's not going to, but that would be freaking legendary. Okay, yeah, so too high would be like anything above here is too high for Gorgos. Let me just create them right here. Gorgos Spear. Oh, no, 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 no. Just the normal. I think I call them Gorgos mounted. I'm actually going to change this. I'm just going to have the player be right here from the get-go. Just involved right away. Okay. Then we can get rid of all of this. Thank you. Get rid of the chest. Well, put the chest over here at least. Take this collision shape area and let's extend it. Thank you, Prostern, for helping out Voxel Dev, Rev Dev. Okay, so I have to... I think if I click continue, my game errors. Yes, it does. Because I was running older versions of the game. Also, I need to go door forest, and I need to just be able to put us directly in here. So bring this code back. Nice. All right, we gotta play through our tutorial area real quick, but it's cool because we'll be able to see Dom's katana and see if it looks weird or if it fits. And let me go ahead and full screen here. Oh, let me fix the game capture. Where the heck did I just put that? Don't put it in stream overlays. Put it right here. Okay, cool. Cool beans. So now you can actually see my stats when I'm playtesting the game, but y'all are still at the bottom of the screen, and they're still at the top right thing. Oh, but that is covering the time. That's okay. The time doesn't super matter. All right, this is gonna be legendary, probably. I mean, it probably will just be something lame, like it just crashes because I forgot there's like a period somewhere or something, or yeah, I forgot to enable one thing. But I am holding out hope. You know, that katana actually looks pretty sick. Also, I just realized this music's probably conflicting with the stream music. No, I lost the coin. Dang, lots of chest spawns here. Oh, yep. It errored immediately. I forgot to give him what the spear even is. Yep, okay, my bad. That was a preemptive start. We tried to do that too fast. I don't even have the function where he actually throws the spear enabled. That's totally my bad. So we have the Gorgos spear scene, which we stick in right here. Then give me the Saurian archer or Sariel archer bow. No, the Saurian bow. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have the function. I need to create the function in Gorgos to... Hold on here. Spear stuck. Spear bounce. Level 4 base. Okay. So let's create a new function for throw spear. This will be something very similar to this. So we will create the spear. I think it's just what I called it. Yep, very simple. So we'll create the spear here. Oh, and we have to create a position for the spear, for where he throws it. Probably just in the middle here, honestly. Give me a position 2D. Put it like in the middle. And then we say, hey, you're going to spawn at position 2D. The velocity. It doesn't know what the player is. That's okay. We'll just give you this. Okay, so he's throwing it right at the player. This all should work. Where's he aiming the bow, though? Right here? No, but where? Oh, it's just always animating? Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we come back into Gorgos mounted. Right here where we're flipping stuff. I already checked to see if the player's valid. We give it the player's position minus our global position, normalized. And then facing is that, and then we're gonna rotate not the bow, but we are gonna rotate the Gorgos spear aim sprite right there. Okay. So now it's properly rotating. He'll properly throw and aim it at the player. There is one other thing that we have to do that I forgot. Well, there's a couple things. So the first thing we got to do is adjust the hurt box for Gorgos here. So because he has so many different parts, we have to independently animate them flashing white and not flashing white. So we would say something like, hey, the Dread Rex sprite is going to animate And then the Gorgo Spear aim is going to animate. Gotcha. And then we reset that. So let me look this up. $sign attack dot sprite on the hurt timer timeout. Okay, perfect. That's all we have to do. Not as bad as I thought. Not even close. So now we have to tell this to say, hey, on hurt timer timeout. Still happens. But if this is unlocked, so if you can freeze him, he will look frozen. So we copy all of these with the Dread Rex. And then we'll copy all of them with his arm as well. And then he should be good. Then yeah, so now we actually have everything. Oh no, we don't. I have to actually call the function in aim. So in the spear aim. Oh, interesting. Wait, no, I say it's 3 seconds long. Oh, I'm like super zoomed in. Okay, right here we call the function throw spear. Perfect. Okay. Anyways, back to the timeout, the hurt timer timeout here. Next we gotta do, I think I've been cooking on this boss for 4 hours with the code today. Dang. Let's do Gorgo's Spear aim. So first let's make a copy of each of these that needs the copy. Oops. And then we... Okay. We just double click and paste in the correct name on the secondary one for all of these. Okay, call it a day. Alright, so now he throws. Everything should look the right color. He's actually throwing the spear in this animation. There's one last attack I forgot we have to design, which is where he aims in the air and throws it up in the air. Ay, ay, ay. Also, this guy's max health should probably only be 2,000, and then his other phase can be 4,000. Is what I'm thinking. Oh, you know what? Another thing that happens with bosses is, yeah, they have the boss HP bar at the bottom. Okay, so check this out. We go to Gorgos. We give him the boss HP bar. We edit it, however, and we give it the correct skull, because the skull is going to change for each boss. It should work, at least. Oh, maybe it doesn't. What? I'm tripping. It's a skull. Texture. Well, maybe it doesn't change. I wanted them to change. Okay, so for the time being, it won't change. But whenever I get hurt, so hurt box hit damage. Yeah, whenever I take damage, we'll go $. Boss HP bar dot. What do I change it to? Boss HP bar. Oh, this is how I modify it. No one is getting hit though. Oh, I do. This is where I modify it. So it will be boss HP bar. Dot value is stats dot health divided by stats dot max health times 100. That should be better. So now the HP bar on the bottom will reflect correctly. And then, oh yeah, okay, the last attack here. I'm trying to figure out how I want it to be indicated. So he throws the spear up in the air, and then maybe I just do an exclamation point above the main player. But maybe that doesn't make sense. Maybe it's just like a little burning. Yeah, we can do this. Like a little 16 by 16. You can give me these 3 colors. It's actually that color, that color. Interesting. So give me these 3 colors. We'll create like a little indicator. Oh, you can't see, sorry. I'm just an ace bright. It's because of the game capture. So I have the indicator coming down here. Like, hey, you about to get speared. It'd be cool if on the indicator too we did like some little spikes to like show like this is the spear coming down. Just like a little bit of fun. Okay, so it's turning out okay. I think I'll do this. That looks pretty sick, actually. I guess I could do this. Make it like a little more hollowed in, a little more intense here. Wait, I'm pretty sure it looks like this. Okay, so yeah, there's the spikes coming off the edge of it. Except I could probably get away with doing like less of a spike here. Something like this. No, bring back the other stuff. Okay, yeah, let's start coloring it in then. And I will give it like a subtle animation here. Just so like it is like above the player, but it's also like maybe moving up and down or animating or something. And then we'll give it a second frame of the animation, which is just going to be whited out pretty much. So we just do this. It just starts flashing. And then we'll do one more where it's just really flashing. And then it will land on the player. Okay, so we export as a sprite sheet. We save as PNG, enemies, Gorgos, spear warning. We save it, come back into the player here. Okay, so I am going to create a new scene here for it. We're going to call this the spear warning, or the Gorgos spear warning. So we need to give it a sprite. Okay, this is gonna look interesting, but drink water. Thank you, Kapow. So we need a couple things here in order to properly like animate the sprite. I need the player to see where the head of the player is gonna be, and I also need a camera to see the scope of the camera, because this spear warning is actually going to be the thing that creates the spear, and we're just going to spawn the spear up out of frame of the camera every time. So we'll go a position 2D. We'll move it all the way up, and we're going to move it a little bit higher because the player can move the camera. So position 2D. Next, give me the Gorgos spear. Do I just call it spear warning? Okay. So we put it in here. We give it the proper animation frame size. I move the sprite so that, hey, you're in the correct position here above the player. We give this whole thing an animation player. I'm going to say it's going to be... He'll throw it in the air. And then this... We'll fade it in. Okay. So this whole thing will fade in from nothing. We'll make it fade in over 0.5 seconds. So it's going to fade in. We'll have it bouncing up and down for the 3 seconds. So we just take the position here. We go, hey, transform, position. You're keyed in right here. So that's the very bottom. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. Key it in right here at the 1 frame. Okay, at the 2 frame. We key it down. Oh, Eevee is such a good game. That's what the song's from. We key it in at the 3rd frame. We set it to cubic. I like it. It just needs to be a little bit faster, so we'll do it every 0.5. I mean, it's just really got to sell the idea that, like, hey, this is a warning indicator, not just like this slow-moving whatever. Okay, this is where we duplicate this one. Keep it going, 2.5. We duplicate this one. Then the last bounce here, 3. Duplicate. So now it's looking like this, like, hey, this thing's about to fall on you. For the first little bit here, the sprite is alternating between 2. Well, it fades in. Starting at 1, we'll have it start alternating. Every, I don't know, every 2. And then it goes to 2. And then starting at 2, every 1 frame, we will have it start blinking. And then once we get to 2.5, every half frame, we will have it start blinking. So yeah, right here. And if I really wanted, I could probably make it even faster, but I'm okay. So this is what it's gonna look like. Hold on. I need a key in the right frame at the very beginning. Okay. I think it should start blinking right at 0.5 instead of at 1. So we duplicate. Oh, but it's every 0.2, which is kind of weird. So yeah, like at 0.6. Just seems like it's a bit quick. And let me pull this forward just to get a better idea. Yeah, maybe if we adjusted each of these so that it is just in a more intense shine. So we go 0. Yeah, that's a bit better. Oh, it just seems so quick. Like, if anything, maybe 4 seconds? I don't know. Then we take, like... Well, we continue to take these. So it still is bouncing up and down. But then this last little bit here... We'll see how this is. So we just added in a bunch more frames. And this is only 0.1. Duplicate. 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 Did I just mess up this whole thing here? Oh my goodness, I might have. Okay, hold on. This is 0.05. We select all of these, shift them over. Okay, we're good to go. Gorgo Spear warning, we can save it in there. And then it will fall down. I like that a lot better. And then it will fall. Okay, I like that. We'll add in a call method track here. This also needs its own script. We'll create a function, create spear. So for now, it will do nothing, but I do just want to fill it in for the animation here. What did I just do? Okay, what the freak? Wait, why is this animation called 3? Warning. Also, I like can't see anything unless I specifically click on it. It's kind of weird. Call method track to here. Like, why can't I see that call method track? What the freak? I don't like whatever I did. Only show tracks. Oh, that's what I did. My bad. Okay, so we insert the track, create spear. Let me name it correctly. We'll update it here. I don't know if we have to, but I will. So this thing will flicker above the player's head once Gorgos throws the spear in the air. And, so he's going to be creating 2 spears here. So this spear, too high if it's false. I wonder if there's a way I can adjust a variable? Maybe it's if it is an enum. How do I do it in the random enemy spawner? Because I know I adjust variables here. Enemy.was spawned. Yes, if I look at the base enemy object, the base enemy object has a an enum. Okay, so we can take this and we can go into the spear and we can give it the same enum. You go enum aerial, like an aerial projectile. So I can export aerial as variable is aerial. Aerial is true. I don't like it. Is air. Air. Let's say variable in air. In air is true. Oh, in air is true. Okay, so now it's creating this. So normally it is spawned, which would be good. Okay, but if it's set to false or whatever. Oh, variable in air is false. So it's not normally in air. If excuse me. If air or if in air is equal to false, then we do all of this. Otherwise, we just don't do anything. No, it's not true. We set a timer to destroy itself after like 5 seconds. This is just a queue free. We'll say, hey, $timer.start. If it even enters a hitbox. What if it doesn't even enter a hitbox? No, yeah, that's not gonna work. We'll say pass. We'll give this timer an auto start of 10 seconds. Should be more than enough time. Also, the spear that Gorgos needs to walk towards will be the spear stick. So Gorgos spear stick. Or spear stuck. Oh my goodness. Naming conventions. It needs its own script because in the ready function, we have to set itself to an enemy. Or to the spear. So for example, in the player object, in the ready function, we go main instances dot player is self. So we do the same thing here. Main instances dot spear is self. So Gorgos knows where to go. Ko Ayo, how's the boss? I think I'm on the cusp of being able to test him out. We haven't tested him out yet, but I'm just finishing up his last mechanic where he throws the spear in the air. And then it does an indicator over the player's head, and the spear is going to fall down on him. So yeah, it's coming along well. How are you doing, Ko? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, fine. Oh. Just chilling with some Power World? Is it fun? Is it worth the hype? I'm trying to resist it, but I don't know. Also, let me go and post this wishlist thing over on my YouTube stream as well. What the heck? Okay, there it is. Perfect. The official servers are pretty bad, though? Really? Oh, no. It's worth the hype? Really? So how do you set up your own server, though? That sucks if the official servers are bad. Be cool if I got like a... If I do end up getting it and playing it, if I did like my own Discord server, it'd be kind of sick. Okay. You missed that? Oh, missed what? The official... I said it'd be cool if it was the official... If I made one. But I know that, like, doesn't Pirate Software... Oh, what I said? Oh, I said if I end up getting it, maybe it'd be fun for me to do an official server. Also, B1 Steel. Okay, hold on. My YouTube did not update at all. It was actually scuffed. Until I sent a text. I'm now just seeing everyone who's been talking. Aku Gamer, hi. You're probably not here. Dreege, what do you use for sprite references? Most of the time, I just pull it out of my head. But just Google whatever I need. Oh, hey, I'm going to play this. It's approved by Toby Fox, I believe. It's one of the previous humans that fell down. Interesting. Ashley, hello. Sorry, I missed it. What's up? Soul Engine Studio. I feel bad I missed this. Genuinely, my YouTube chat did not update. It was not updating. Milk high. What magic does the potion do when you drink it? It's just water. It just helps my health. Sorry, Felix. I do see you. B1 Steel. Hello. Hola. Sundown. Hello, DJ Luna. Sorry, I missed all those messages. Very annoying that my YouTube chat wasn't updating. Froster and I'm being lazy and playing Torum online. I don't even know what that is. Ko. Oh, yeah, you can make one, but I think you got to stay logged into the game. Oh, heck no. One Peters Burgos says Twitch is better than YouTube. I still get a lot of views over on the YouTube. I'm just mad because I genuinely so many people were messaging. Hello, question mark? Well, if any of you are over there on YouTube are still around, I apologize. I normally don't ignore my YouTube. Let's Froster did watch some tutorials on Obsidian. You can use it fine. Just want to see if there's any tricks to help me work easier and organize my writing. Obsidian's dope. I like it. I didn't watch any tutorials. I just like how it is. So in order for this to access main instances, we need to give it that variable. Otherwise, it will just simply error. But other than that, the spear's good. So now Gorgos will know where to walk to pick it up. In Gorgos. Okay, so when we find the spear, I think we already did this. We set spear to true, and then we set him to recover. So it's like he picked up the spear. The spear finder. What is the spear finder on? It's on Gorgos spear. This is strange. But, I need to go into my project settings and we need to create another layer. Probably on layer, like, 12. And say... Gorgos destroy spear. So the spear finder is on Gorgos destroy spear, which is 14. No, 12. So then this spear that Gorgos is looking for, right? When he enters the area, he'll pick up his spear. But when it registers that Gorgos walked in the area, it's going to yeet itself as well. So we'll say, hey, this right here is, it's on a layer, but it's also looking for layer 12. If it enters, if an area enters, guess what? We'll do a call deferred, queue free. So call deferred means called at the very end. So the other one should still have a chance to go off. All right. So now we have the spear warning, which will appear above the player's head. So we delete this. We set the animation player to autoplay. And then this thing needs to create the spear as well. So we will create... Okay, we don't need spear stuck. We don't need the enemy. We don't need an enemy spawner. I need Gorgos mounted. Okay, so throw spear. We're going to call this 2 different times, but the second time we call it. Actually, we'll just do this. We'll create a new one. Throw spear air. So when he's throwing it super high in the air, not directly at the player. We say the velocity is the global position. Hold on. Let me fix this here. So in the aim here, I will create a position 2D node. Also, this aim, I just realized, also needs to be set to a rotation of negative 27. I believe. And then the position 2D, we need to set to like the tip of the spear here. So now we'll be looking for position 2D. Or we're looking for Gorgos spear and position 2D. Goodness gracious, there's so much involved with this. With these attacks. Frostern, well, I gotta find out if you can display math formulas on it, so that would be useful when I lose my mind and work on math stuff. Oh no. Coding blocks similar to Discord, so no problems there. Discord has coding blocks? Interesting. I'm sure you can display math formulas. It does some cool stuff, so. Okay, yeah, so before I get lost here, the aim, when he's aiming his arm, right here, the rotation will always have to be plus 27. No, the rotation is always minus 27. Hold on, it will be a velocity 2. Hold on, the rotation is velocity 2 dot angle times a negative facing minus 27. Because the minus 27 is how we set it to properly be registered horizontally here. So now we can turn this arm off. Okay. Oh no, but this actually doesn't matter. The position 2D doesn't matter here. So let me actually get rid of it. Freak. Back to Gorgos mounted. take me back to throw spear in the air. So this is the one where, hey, I'm throwing it at... Okay, I just got to create a position 2D, and we just got to call it spear, air spear spawn. Oh my goodness. Help! Bye, nameless coder. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for sticking around. Air spear spawn. I'll be putting out a devlog later today, so if you'd like to see how the boss turns out, it's probably going to be on the devlog. Okay, so right here. Let me find the animation player where he's aiming in the air. And then the air spear spawn. I'll just stick it right here, the direction he's aiming. Then we can reset everything. We'll come back in here. Throw the spear in the air is the air spear spawn global position minus my position normalized 375. Okay. Sure. So that creates the spear. Although, hold on. This position is registering like down here versus like this arms position. So anywhere where it says my position for throwing the spear, it actually should be... It actually should be $ position 2D dot global position. Like genuinely. If I'm throwing the spear, it shouldn't be Gorgos's global position. Otherwise, the rotation might look freaking weird. Okay. Perfect. So now he'll throw it up into the air. Gorgo Spirit. Honestly, we can set the timer to 5 here. How fast is he shooting this out? Bullet velocity equals velocity. Well, times 375. What about times 500? This is the bullet speed I'm doing here. Okay, so he throws it in the air. Once he throws it in the air, he waits for a second. We also have to create something on the player. So if I go to my curse totem, we did this very well with my curse totem. So first we have to give Gorgos the effect of the indicator. So we say, hey. We call it warning. Liqueur spear warning. We just double check that this is set to autoplay. It is. Oh, and then I also in create spear. I mean, we'll come back here and fix all that, but. Okay, so when we throw the spear in the air, the second we throw the spear in the air. Oh my goodness. Getting ahead of myself. This is what we want to create, the spear warning. The curse totem is utils instant seen on player. So we come over here into the throw in the air. Throw spear in air, and we instance this on the player. The warning. Variable warning equals utils instant seen on player. Warning. Global position player. Oh, and then we have to tell it the main instances dot player. There you go. Okay. So now with the warning being created, in the warning, this is where we recreate the spear. Right. So give me the warning. in the create spear function, it looks like this. We need to give it the variables spear. DJ Luna, Sundown, what's up? I told you I'm here. I can see the YouTube chat now. I hope you're having a good day, DJ Luna 11 over on YouTube. So create the spear. How am I? I'm doing good today. Still slightly recovering from the 24-hour stream I did on Saturday, but I'm chilling. Okay, so this doesn't matter if the main player is valid or not. We're already creating the spear here. The velocity will be... We're aiming at myself, like this own object. Subtracted from the position of... $ position 2D. Dot global position. So this is, we're getting where we're aiming at, which is the warning. Not where the player is, because it's going to fall and land on the player. And then we're telling it where to spawn from, which is the position 2D. Which, if we remember, is all the way up here. And we're creating the spear. And we're giving it its velocity, and there it is. Velocity rotated. Probably doesn't matter, but that's okay. DJ Luna 11 says, I'm from the Dark Somnium. I don't even know what that means. Interesting, I guess. Okay, so we create the spear, and then I will call deferred Q free after we create the spear here in the warning. After Gorgos throws the spear, so hold on, he aims in the air. He throws it. It's in the air for 4 seconds, or whatever it was. Gorgos spear warning plays for 4 seconds before it creates the spear. So take me to Gorgos mounted. Aim in the air. He throws it at right here, this frame. So we insert the function spear throw air, or throw spear in the air. From 2 seconds, we need to add 4 seconds. So 6 seconds minimum. Where he is simply sitting on his steed. Sorry, I'm just thinking here. So if we set it to 3. Also, hold on. In recover here. Hold on. In both the spear throw functions, this is where we should be setting has spear to false. In both of these functions. So has spear is false. We just set that in both once he throws the spear. And then recovery here, or recover. Okay, hold on. When he throws a spear in the air too, I almost forgot this. The spear itself, so the bullet should say bullet in air is false. So this is the enum that we're adjusting, that we created. Right, so when we create this, we can say was spawned equals 1. Oh, that's what we're doing. Was spawned equals 1. In air equals 1. Is that correct? And air is 1. Okay, bye. Okay, bye, DJ Luna. You come from the Dark Somnium team? I don't even know what team that is. Game dev team? School team? Okay, bullet and air is going to be equal to 1. When we throw it in the air. Has spear set to false. Okay, all of that is fine and dandy. The only thing is the recover. After he throws the spear is 3 plus 2 seconds. I could create another function, recover. Like a long recover. There's got to be one where... Whoa. Oh, hello. There's got to be one where... A state that I can make where the raptor walks towards the player. So we have the walk here. Thanks. We are going to create another one here. We go walk. Walk spear. Walk spear not here. And so let's put that in right here. Walk spear not here. This will be, we take all of this where we're walking towards the player, but we play walk no spear. And then we say if has, or we say if is instance valid main instances dot spear. Then we'll set our state to walk spear, or walk, just the regular walk. Okay, so we can just set it to walk spear, not here. Indented block expected after long recover function. We have long recover. Hold on. Long recover, we'll just say state equals walk spear not here is the state. Okay. Then we'll insert walk spear not here, or long recover. Okay. So now start walking towards the player as the indicator's appearing on the head, and the Rex will be able to bite the player. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, so if at any point the spear isn't available in the walk state, oh yeah, if instance is valid spear, then do all this. Otherwise, if we're in the walk function, state will be walk. So if it isn't valid, state is walk spear not here. Okay, genuinely, everything's now incorporated into Gorgos the boss here. I can't wait to debug it now, but we're actually going to be able to play for the first time, and all of his moves are implemented in. It's just a matter of debugging now. So let's run it. Ooh, I'm scared. Okay. I think I might not have a HUD for the foreseeable future. Okay, we'll full screen here. I'll turn my game capture on. There he is. I can't even hit him. Nice. And he's not moving or doing anything. He does properly turn towards me, though. That's a big step in the right direction. So I'm thinking, what's going on with him not doing anything? It's probably because we don't call the decision timer. No, we do auto start. It's 2 seconds. Decision timer should be playing. If my random number is 5, we play idle spear. And then we set the decision timer again. Thank you very much. We set it to like, I don't know, 1 + 1. He was probably just getting stuck in the idle spear function there. Yeah, and we need to give him a hurt box so that the player can actually hurt him. So let's edit this shape here. Just make it a big old circle so that I can see what the heck I'm working on. We'll put it in front of everything. Put it up to the middle here. Okay, there he is. Okay, I'm cool with that. Well, it might be better if we did a capsule here. Okay. And then we added in a second collider, or collision shape 2D. That is also a capsule, but rotated. Excuse me. So yeah, like right here. So then you can hit him anywhere in this like plus shape. Also his normal hitbox. So just when he's like not, when he's just normal chilling. Honestly, I'd probably give it like the same thing. We'll copy this. Paste it onto this. Okay, I see how it is. What the heck? It only has one collider. Okay, that was weird. Alright, just give me a capsule. Put this one in the middle. Give it a huge Z index. We'll just do something like that. We give it a second one. The Rex Collider is what we'll call it. Just the base standard for the Dread Rex here. Same dealio, rotate it. Bring it up here. We'll just shrink it by 1 here, so it's a little, seems a little more fair. Okay, there it is. Hitbox should be working, hurtbox should be working. Let's try it again. Ah, frick. Let me go door city. And this guy's ready function. We'll say player stats dot room done. Room's done. Equals 40. This is just a little hack code so that the player actually appears. Player did not appear. Maybe it's because I have to do this. Oh. All right. Another. It is like exciting. All right, let me. Okay, it's not working though. Level 4 base has the city in it. The start, door city, player stats not visible is true. Oh my goodness. Maybe I set all of this to the seed. And not in the ready function. Okay, should be good enough. I'll full screen it and switch the scenes when it's ready to go here. Continue. Is there just no player at all? No, there is a player, but he's stopped. Why? Oh my goodness. I'm silly, that's why. Alright, 5th time's the charm. Okay, it's working. Just give the game capture a second. There it is. Yo, look at him. He's moving towards me. He goes to attack me when I get too close. Gotcha. I shot him once and he died. There's the boss. He's working perfectly as intended. There he is. There he is, everyone. Okay, so the first thing that comes to mind is checking to make sure in the animation player, when he's playing his attack, spear, swing, that he is disabling the spear attack trigger. That this is getting set to disabled here. And then at the end, when he goes back to recover, or whatever, or honestly, I guess just at the end of this, continue walk. No, wait. He goes to continue walk. In continue walk, that's walk. It's set to on. Yes. Okay, so that's should be working. Welcome back, Patrick. We're now at the point where we're debugging the boss. The boss is working, and we just gotta debug him. Dang it. Okay, let's see if he does a different attack here. Because that attack's pretty bugged. Dang it, why does it do that? It's gotta be this is continually going off. But I don't know why. Attack, spear, swing. The spear attack trigger is disabled. Interesting. So that's disabling. That's the only thing. The spear attack trigger is the only thing that even sets him to do that. Attack, spear, swing. Hold on. I have to set the state. That's what's going on here. I need to set the state to be... Okay, yeah, I understand what's going on now. So in the spear attack trigger, we're just setting the animation, and we don't actually do that. This is where we need to set the state. So the state equals Gorgos attack. So same thing is going to happen right here, this same bug. We're not setting the animation, we're setting the state to equal... what is this? Dino attack. That's where we're actually running into problems, is we're setting the animation player, not the state. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Let's try it again. It should work. Fingers crossed. Click full screen. We'll get it going. Hey, there it is. There it freaking is. Oh, there's no debating that attack. Patrick, how long am I playing a stream? Today, I'll be going for another 3 hours. Okay. He doesn't seem like he's doing any other attack, though. Let me go check our decision timer. Decision timer. Oh, this is where you go RNG randomize. Is probably what's happening. It's just picking the same thing every time. Gotcha. Also, another thing is his max speed can easily be 75. So now he's going to be moving real quick towards us. Sean 550, that looks awesome. I mean, thank you. I appreciate it. Kind of doesn't work at all yet, but we're working on it. Okay, we click resume. Oh, fetch. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez, I can't dodge that. I need him to do a different attack, please. Oh, there's no dodging it. It's okay, he only takes 1 hit to kill. I have no idea why. His max health is 2,000? He dies in 1 hit? Oh, because I'm calling the wrong thing here? On hurt. Timer timeout is what I need to be calling. Oh my goodness. He moves just a bit fast. Let's give him a max speed of 70. And then, why is he not picking a different number here? So let me just print. We'll go print. The decision I am making is, and then we'll print the my random number variable. So we'll call this after this. Let's try this again. I'll turn on the game capture here. Okay, the dinosaur stays white. That's an issue. Whoa, he stopped moving. Okay, he is picking different states. Confirmed. Whoa! He smacked me? Says I disconnected from chat. That's okay. Oh, freak. Okay. Let me figure out why the Dino, why the Dread Rex. Oh, this is why? Okay, figured it out. Okay, he's still... the decision I am making is... Oh, I literally said print my random number. I meant this. My bad. Okay, let's try it again. This is what we're gonna be doing for the next 3 hours. Let me tell you, just working through the issues until the boss fight works. This is only the first half. All that grinding, that 5 hours of just raw coding, and we're only halfway done. Oh, he threw a spear at me. If variable in air equals air false. How about that? Okay, you'll be AFK. Bye. See you, Patrick. He did throw a spear at me. Oh, freak. That did happen. Also, the screen will most definitely zoom out during this fight. So you don't got to worry about him throwing the spear from off screen at you. Okay, so there's the spear. It's stuck, but it's stuck in the wrong direction, which is okay. Hey, he somehow still has a spear. It's freaking me out. The spear's not pointing in the right direction. Okay, yeah, there's some weirdness going on, everyone. But hey, at least the Dread Rex flashes. What the freak is happening? Whoa. Whoa. Nice attack. Okay. So one thing, or a couple things. After he throws the spear, aiming here. I mean, we set this spear arm to not be visible, like at all. So I don't know why it was still visible. And if I go at aim in the air, we don't even mess with the Gorgo spear aim. Okay. So that's interesting. One thing I did notice, so he is making different decisions, so I don't need to worry about this. One thing I did notice is that the spear itself is not facing properly. So the scale.x should equal negative facing, I'm thinking. No, it was facing the right way. It's just I think this was messing with it. So let's try this. We'll click continue. Full screen. Game capture. Resume. Okay, nice. He ran at me. He stops. Oh, he threw the spear. And then he gets the spear again. Okay, the spear's not aiming at me properly. And he's trying to go pick up his spear. Interesting. So the spear's still not facing me correctly. I'm just gonna get rid of the negative 27, see what happens. Yeah, let me double check this. So if I'm aiming at the player, I set it to not be visible afterwards. But then in my recover, right? In the recover, if has spear is true, I idle spear. Otherwise, I just idle. So I won't idle spear, because guess what? Has spear isn't equal to true. It's equal to false when I throw the spear. The only time I set has spear equal to true is if he goes and picks it up. Okay, I actually got to look and see which variable's messing up. So we got to play it one more time, look at the jankiness one more time, and then we got to... It won't be full screen. Okay, yeah, so right here. So he's running. Oh, he's still running. Good hit. You're pretty much screwed if you get too close, honestly. Like, that move's gonna hit you. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, so far he's not doing any other moves, so that's concerning. Okay, he got me. I guess let's try it again. I don't know why he gets locked into that moveset, though. So, like, after he attacks, he continues to walk. That red dude. Hey, thank you for the follow. I think it's because we have to call... We have to make a decision here. In the continue walk. Okay. Hey, thank you for reminding me to drink water. That red dude. I appreciate that. Taking a sip of water. Oh, another one. Okay, give me 2 seconds. All right, he threw the spear. Spear's facing the wrong way entirely and is still visible. Strange. So he should run over to this and be picking it up. But he's not picking it up. You just bought 3? I know, I saw. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's look at what variables aren't being activated here. So the one that I care to see is, does he have his spear? So player 2 has spear. Does that know what the variable is? Has spear. Oh, this is in the player. I'm sorry. I want it in Gorgos. Has spear. He does not have his spear. Okay. I need to turn this on with visible collision shapes to also see why he's not colliding with his spear and picking it back up after he throws it. Ugh. Dang. Oh, he stopped. He's aiming the opposite direction. Okay, that's stuck and it shouldn't have stuck as well, but that's a whole different issue. Why is it still visible? Oh my goodness, where do I even start with this? Okay, here's one thing. When the spear is getting stuck, Let's face it the right direction. Okay, so that probably has to do with the spear here. Stick rotation. Okay, so I wonder if I can actually just come in here and just flip the sprite horizontally and it'll fix itself. Because it seems like it was chilling. Okay, hold on. The only thing that fixed is now it's facing the right direction. We're still running into the issues of, hey, thank you, Kapow, for the water. I'm almost done with that water potion. I mean, not really. Still like half. Alright, he throws the spear. It's right there. It's somewhat facing the right direction. Oh man, 87% on the goal. Yep. Now he should be picking it up. Spear stuck. Yeah, it should have this giant collision shape. Wait, was that collision shape not even there? Is there a lid for that water in case you spill it? There's not. If it spills, everything's over. But if you look here, hold on. My arm hits this before it gets close to the water. Like I would have to like push my mic out of the way. So we're probably chilling. All right, come on, green screen. There. No, maybe. Freaking scuffed my green screen showing that. There you go. I'd get a lid. You can still see it spilling. No way. No way. It's impossible. I'd have to punch my mic so hard. There's a metal bar stopping me. So it hits. Okay, look at this giant area that he has to walk into. Super, very visible. Once he walks into it, he should have his spear. And yet, for whatever reason, this isn't being destroyed and this isn't, like, registering it. So there's two things that aren't even happening. Which is crazy to me. Like this area 2D. Oh, you know why? We go Gorgos and we go, hey, Spear Finder is monitorable. Yes. But also, after throwing it, this is bugging me so much. After he throws it, and he's in walk no spear, right? Like this thing should be off, like visible, off. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try this again. In a moment of excitement or shock. I don't know. Everything I have over here doesn't have a lid. But I appreciate the concern. Look, I will set it on a different desk. Next to the lemonade. I don't have any cats. No, yeah, heck no. I mean, I love cats. I literally own one. It's at my parents' house, but I mean, like in the here, no, they would charge me so much money. Also, yeah, I would not just have all my cords out like this either. Okay. Hey, he picked it up, but it didn't actually give him the spear. But it got rid of it. That's also an important factor here. Okay. And we're making progress. Also, I think with the spear here, when I had it flip, also, what the heck is this? -27. Oh, flip horizontal is on. We'll just do that. Oh, excuse me. We'll just do that. Oh. That should be better. Okay, in regards to Gorgos, this thing, it's looking for the spear. It has a timeout. Spear finder entered. Level up design. Thank you for the raid of 6 people. Grumble of Pugs? Welcome. It's been so long, my friend. And then you're giving me 5 community subs? Grumble Pugs on Twitch says, congrats on exceeding your Kickstarter goal. I just caught the end of your 24-hour stream, so here's a little extra. Laya the Kiwi, hi, hello, welcome. Thank you so much, Grumble Pugs. I really appreciate that. And yes, welcome, Raiders. Thank you, dude. That means a lot. We're just working on my boss fight here. It's being a little janky, but that's the fun part, right? Debugging the boss. Howdy. Hey, Level Up Design. Welcome back. I hope your stream went well. Hope you got a lot done. Tailskate, welcome. Spicy. Whoa, hey, guess what? I have a spicy emote too. Hold on. We did it on our 24-hour stream. There you go. Thank you for the follow, Tailskate. Let me go ahead here and just show off the jankiness I'm working with here. Okay. So this is a dinosaur riding a dinosaur, believe it or not. A humanoid dinosaur. He is pretty much the main antagonist in my game. He kills the main character, that's why the main character is a skeleton. Is what he looks like. Currently, I mean, he's still a little bugged. But he's riding this dino, he throws spears at you, and I'm trying to get him to pick up the spear after he throws it. Hey! That's progress. Y'all are witnessing for the first time. Okay, so this is him trying to throw it. Again. Whoa. Yeah, thank you. I think that's a bit too high for him, though. It's supposed to bounce off the wall if it goes too high, but... Oh, well, he picked it up. Anyways. I want to show off his other attacks here. So he doesn't just keep throwing the spear. So we'll see what he does here in a second. If you get too close to him when he's like this on the dino without a spear, the dino attacks you. Oh my, he's going to aim the spear at me again. Anyways, welcome everyone. Level Design says, yes sir, just finished demo maps. So I need to polish with finished art and release it in a month. Dude, heck yeah. Art is probably one of the more challenging things, at least for me, so best of luck to you. Spicy emotes are the best, says Tailskate. Yep. Oh, freak. Yo, he was spinning at me. Now he's throwing the spear again. Ah, okay, yep. Headshot, well played. Okay, at least he's kind of functioning like a boss. Okay, that's a huge plus to me. There's just a little bit of jankiness. Yeah, and if you'd like to go wishlist my game, everyone, it is the pinned comment. You can get over on wishlist it on Twitch. The Feathered Serpent is coming out in a month. It would mean a lot to me. Tilski, did you, that say think about your family when you died? That's a harsh reality to think about. Your main character, the story of the game is he dies and he makes a deal with death to come back to life to try and save his family. He comes back to life and his family, he was too late. They're dead. So, inevitably, when you die again the first time you're playing the game, he meets Death again, and Death says, hey, you know, we made a deal. And the deal that he made with Death is, hey, Death said, you have to kill the Feathered Serpent. It's a different god in the Aztec pantheon. And he said, you're not going to see your family. Like, until you hold up your end of the deal, like, I'm not letting you out of your end of the deal. So your dude's stuck in this deal that he made to try and save his family. And Death, like, taunts the main character. And he holds up, like, the spirits of his family. And so, yeah. It says, think about your family because, like, you can't go back to them. You're, like, trapped in this hasty contract with Death until you hold up your end of the bargain. So, yeah, that's why it says, think about your family. I think I actually have a picture of... I made like a picture for a thank you for my Kickstarter being funded. Right here. This is the main character with his spirit family. These are all the currently, these are all the enemies and bosses in my game, all on one screen. It's kind of crazy. Everything down from little tiny cats to the NPCs to dinosaurs. To a snail. Anyways. You're going to try out the demo? This looks fantastic. Thank you, Tailskate. Let me know what you think of the demo when you do. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Game's going to be out in a month and a half. Ideally. Honestly, who freaking knows? Okay, so area set shape disabled. Can't change the state while flushing queries. What is it doing here? On spear attack, trigger body entered. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm curious how many of these we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Interesting. When I'm instancing something on main. So let me go back to Gorgos Mounted. I don't know where that bug is coming from. Kapow? Yeah, you're just trying to type it, Kapow. Get out of here. I almost drank it. I almost was like, oh. Drink water, grumble of pugs. Thank you. 2 of them? 3? Oh, and then Kapow with a real one. And then, oh. Is this the daily attempt at drowning? Kek W. Kapow? No, get out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not even phased. That's nothing. But thank you for thinking of my health and my hydration. I appreciate it, guys. We can drown him together, says Grumble of Pugs. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so right here I can't queue free is what it's saying. So I can say call deferred queue free. But I can't just call queue free right there. We can try them together. We need to set up a day to really send it. Oh my goodness. Frostern, maybe you really do need to redeem for a bucket of water. Oh no. I'm not super worried. Look, chat tried to kill me the first day I introduced the sip water emote. They literally did the math. They're like, this is how much Google says this much water kills a human being. This is how much an average sip is. Yeah, they just did everything, and I was like, okay. And so then, anyways, that same day, I set a limit on it. So I was like, yeah, you guys aren't gonna kill me. Thank you, Elcom, for the drink waters. So there is a maximum redemption of waters, but it is still very high. I would still be drinking a ridiculous amount of water. I just set it so that I couldn't be killed. Just thinking about myself, you know. Alright, we turn the music off in the game. Alright, let's test out the boss. I think I should probably get some damage up here. Not that it will really matter, but... Okay. Give me HP too. Alright. Boss time. He throws the spear. He then has his arm again for whatever reason. And then it disappears. He runs over here. Picks up said spear. Okay, the aiming is still off. It's like inverted almost. Something about the spear is weird too. Okay, nice attack. Okay, so I have a couple ideas of what's going on there with the spear. So one idea is in the spear here, when it is creating the other spear, right, the rotation here, it needs to be velocity.angle minus 27. I believe that will fix that issue. The next thing I gotta fix is why he's randomly holding the spear again. And I think what's going on is here we set it to not visible. And then he throws the spear. Is there something in the throw spear function that is messing with has spears false? So we're going here. He doesn't have the spear. In the recover, if has spear is true, state equals idle spear. Otherwise, state is idle. Yeah, I have no idea. In idle, Gorgo's spear aim also isn't visible, I guess. Yeah, I have no idea. We can test that out. Let's see if that fixes the spear. Also, I Dang, 110 out of 100 subs. Thank you guys. That's awesome. This is now officially the highest amount of subs I've ever had. We'll turn down the music here. So this is running at me. Okay, nice. That one's working. It is now the completely opposite direction. And the spear went so fast it disappeared. But now he's holding a spear. Wait, what the heck? Ouch. Okay, hit the ground. And then you pick it up? How did you pick it up from so far away? Okay, nice. Oh, you know what? I think I know what's up. So the spear here... Okay. So it's creating the spear stuck. If we look at the spear stuck, it has this collision box. Okay. The collision box is rotating because we are rotating the spear stuck. Also, this sprite right here should be -27. So that's messing with it. One. Spear is self. $sprite.rotation equals self.rotation. Is self is just rotation I can just put in. And then I can just say rotation equals 0. Oh, and then okay, hold on. This is gonna be really weird. Save rotate. So save rotate equals my rotation. Okay, I have to go pee. Too much water. But thank you, everyone, for the water. Too much water. BRB in 2. Thanks, chat. I hate how this room smells like vinegar. Okay, save rotate is rotation. Sprite dot then we set the rotation to 0, and then we set the sprite dot rotation to save rotate. Okay, it's super janky. But let's see if we can, if this This is what happens. Continue. Okay, he's out for blood right now. Okay, you immediately got your spear back. Okay, so it is not working. It's so janky. Okay. So this is not working at all. It's fine. We'll set this to pass. So, ways around this. Okay, first off... Okay, well, first off, let's get him aiming at me in the right direction. Okay. So when this thing is aiming at me... Scale.x is negative facing still. But the angle... potentially isn't. Yeah, maybe the angle is what's wrong with that here. So ways we could do it is we could instance on the area 2D that needs to be interacted with. So that way it just instances in and isn't rotated. Or we could just not rotate it and only find a way to only rotate the sprite of the object as it hits the wall. Which probably would be the best option. Okay. That attack's still working, but it does have a flicker frame at the end that I don't like. Right there. Like, I don't know why. It didn't do it that time, but... He was aiming at me correctly? I don't know what the heck happened there. So let's figure out what's going on with the spear. So I don't think it's minus 27. And then I don't think that this should be minus 27 either, the spear stick. And it's not. And when I create the spear, so throw spear, I'm not rotating it either. Okay. Yeah, so that should be fixing this then. It looked like it stuck correctly. It was going horizontal. You should be running towards it now. Picks it up. Okay, that actually seemed fine. Okay, so it faces the right direction when it's looking at me, but it's just when it's not looking at me, it does not face the right direction. This is too high for it to be sticking. The other moves are implemented, they just only start when he's at half HP. Okay. I might be dead here. What even hit me there, though? I should look at visible collision shapes for that, because that seemed a little janky. Okay, so the spear is working in one direction, but in the other direction it is not working. So if facing does not equal this, then do this. Then if else if. No, I can just put else. So if facing, oh, if facing isn't equal to 0, then we do this. Scale at x equals negative facing. Is this the only spot where we're adjusting the Gorgo's spear aim? Yeah, okay, right here we're messing with it, which is probably screwing things up. We can't be messing with it twice. That makes more sense. Kapow, more slots. Did you lose all the points Nameless gave you? Or are you still chilling? Okay. There's like no way to trigger that without getting hit. Oh, dang it. Almost. That almost went well. So you pick it up. It's just inverted. Okay. Okay, so alternatively, I could keep this in here, and then I just don't rotate the scale here. And then velocity 2 is equal to negative facing. We bring that back in. But then will that mess up the other one that was already working? I have no idea. Okay, he throws the spear. Come pick it up. Good hit. Okay, now it's not working with the other direction, unfortunately. Okay, nice. You almost got me. Dang it. I want him to aim this way and see if it works aiming at me this way now. Please. You got 511 now. Nice, Kapow. Oh, that's a brutal hitbox to have to deal with. He's below half now, so actually he's going to start triggering the other attacks. So maybe we can see some jankness occur. Or he will just continually run at me. Tasty, tasty debug. Yep. With all the collision shapes and everything. Oh, crap. Oh, he's aiming it in the air? What the fuck? What just happened? Yo, he threw that spear so hard it shifted my entire camera. Gorgo spear on hitbox body entered. If too high, we'll call deferred spawn stick. Otherwise, we'll call deferred spawn bounce. So it's getting mad at me for calling this in a hitbox body entered, which is fine. So we will just create spawn stick, the spawn stick function, and we just copy paste this in. And then we'll copy paste the spawn bounce. And then bounce. Bounce. Okay, this is the one that's checking for, or no, the stick check. That's the one looking for the world. Okay. So we'll actually take this, we'll disable it. And we'll create a timer. Disable timer. Set this to like a second. Maybe 1.5. When it times out, function enable stick check. So in here we just type in collision, or we go stick check collision polygon or collision shape 2D dot disabled is going to be set to true. Then the disable timeout, we just call deferred enable stick check. Okay. So I should solve these issues popping up here in the debugger. As for the throwing in the air, so Gorgos throws something into the air. So let's look at what's going on here. Air spear, because what happens to the camera is what's so strange to me. So he creates a spear, just a normal spear. But the enum is set to 1. So if I look at the spear here, oh, excuse me, what's going on here? Oh, did I not have this? Call deferred spawn bounce. The enum here is if, oh yeah, it's right here. It will spawn bounce. If the in air is false. Otherwise, it just doesn't do anything. And then, yeah, okay, it just doesn't do anything. I don't know what happened with the camera there. But then we do create the indicator above the player, which didn't happen, I don't think. But then again, we didn't see the player, so who knows. So let's try this again. Oh, and the aiming here was not working. So if I go back to this, okay, dynamic bow. Is set to the left. Okay, so the scale X should be negative facing in Gorgos because it's set to the right in Gorgos. So we get rid of the Gorgos spear aim here. We give him back this. Okay, let's try that. Oh no, and it equals negative facing. Sorry. Right, because the Saurian is positive facing. So this one should be positive facing here and negative facing here, I believe. Okay. Oh, I died. We'll revive and walk back. All right, keep it going. Keep it moving. He's aiming incorrectly this way. He threw the spear into the ground, and it disappeared. So he's permanently stuck like this? What the heck? Jake Lake 77. Cooked. Hold on. Okay, I don't know. Did it actually destroy itself? Yes, it did. There's no spear. Well, that's not okay. Jake Lake says, I just thought of something funny. What if you created a random encounter in the background where the merchant is a stealthy sneaking through the background trying to avoid the view of the player, but failing miserably as he runs across the screen trying to get in front of you? So you can set up camp just to meet you so you can buy things for me from him again? Or from him again? Hold on. A random encounter in the background where a merchant is stealthy sneaking through the background trying to avoid the view of the player, but failing miserably as he runs across the screen trying to get in front of you, so he can set up camp just to meet you so you can buy things from him again. That's kind of funny, because yeah, as you continue throughout the game, it's like, what the heck? It's the same merchant again? That's kind of a funny little Easter egg. I like that. Also, we had more errors here. The method spawn stick was not found. In here, spawn stick. Oh crap, it's because I put an underscore in there. Okay, so it destroyed itself because it couldn't figure out what to spawn. So that's good to know. Jake Lake, I do like that idea. Let's go. Trello. Dang, there you go. Another one put on there. It would be RNG animation, so it might take a little bit to animate, but you would only see him like throwing leaves as you rush through the bushes in the first bit of the map. Idea number 5. The 5th idea to make the cut. Hopefully my YouTube chat is updating, because before it was not. Oh. Let me try this again. Seems like it's working. All right. So he throws it. It landed over here. We're good. Lore 6, Frostern. Maybe a little bit. There might be a little Lore 6 going on here with this boss. Okay, he picks it up. Oh. Let me turn down the music. Oh, that remains on. We got to turn that off. Interesting. So in the attack animation here, we don't turn that last one off? Or no, we do? But he's switching to the start again, is what's going on. Continue walk. Continue walk. Oh, because it's set to repeat. Don't repeat that one. You know what? I wonder if this is set to repeat. Aim. Oh, it's not. Okay. Just the swing spear. Yeah, the only ones that should be repeat are the idols, the walk, no spear. That's it. Interesting. I may use some of these ideas in some games that I create once I learn how to use Godot. Do it. Do it. Okay, turn down the music. Okay, he's just running at me now. Oh, I think I'm screwed. Yep. Yeah, second hit. Okay, aiming in the wrong direction. Nice. Alright, well, he's properly picking him up. Why is that turned on again? What the freak? He, like, does it twice. It's so annoying. What the heck? Okay, in the animation player, he swings his spear. It then goes to continue walk. So in continue walk, if he has a spear, state is walk spear. Okay, but in state walk spear, no, yeah, it's normal. Okay, but in walk spear, I set it to enabled. I set the spear attack trigger to be enabled. Right. Disabled. Yes. It is this. Okay. Yeah, the spear attack trigger. What if I give it some breathing room right there? I give it a 0.1. Maybe that's what was going on. Good hit. Okay, come get your spear. Let me turn down the music. Alright, please. I believe in you. Oh, no, why is it activated again? Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, so the only thing I can even think of doing is getting rid of this in the walk. Attack spear swing. At the very end, it would be like enabling this at the very end. All right, round 2. See, so that one's working pretty well. Picks it up. Aiming the wrong direction. That's okay. All right, come get your spear. I think I'm going to have to do some jankiness to get him to aim, excuse me, the right direction. No, he's aiming again. All right, come pick it up. I just want him to do his charging attack. Okay, another spear throw, huh? Okay, if I'm going to watch you throw spears all day, I might as well try and fix this. So it was working at one point when we had negative facing. So we could do something like if facing is equal to 1. Otherwise, we just do the opposite. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll try this, see if it works. At least this is sticking. At least we're making progress. Alright, yes, come towards me. You pick it up. Okay, for whatever reason it still is proccing there. And then it stops proccing. He's no longer doing the swinging anymore. Because I set it to enabled. Spear attack trigger. Yeah, you're freaking enabled at the end here. In the walk no spear. Hold on, in the walk, just in the normal walk. I'm so confused. Get out of here, Kapow. I just wonder why it's calling twice. So it's disabled. He plays the animation. Everything at the end of this animation is disabled, and then he continues to walk. Like, that's just how it is. Continue to walk. I just don't understand what's going on with continue walk and why that makes it so buggy. Walk spear. It's got to be something with walk spear. State equals walk spear. Animation play walk. But there's nothing in walk. Let me look at attack. Gorgos attack. Is there ever another place where I call attack spear swing? No, just the one place when he attacks. It's like, what if I gave this attack spear swing like 1.1? I gave it like an extra second, but it calls and switches animations before it has time to end. That's so weird. We're getting into the realm of Godot jankness. Oh my goodness, it's the Godot jankness. It's actually fine now. Nope, that one's not fine. Interesting. So it's just not getting disabled. So like an attack, spear, swing. Like I could have sworn I set everything to disable itself. Like right here. What the heck? All right, so right here, it's this collision shape. Or it's this collision shape is set to disabled. Like it just is. What on earth? And then it shouldn't enable again. I'll get you at some point. You almost, when you first did it, kapow, you almost did. I almost fell for it. Okay, wait, now he's stuck in this. What the heck is going on? What the heck? What kind of freaking... Am I getting hit by something? I have no idea which one it is. I mean, here I thought I had... Oh my goodness. Airtight code? Nope. I was actually confident when I first did this boss. I was like, maybe he just works. Maybe it'll work out. No. Okay, give me the bow. It's okay, this is probably the more technically hard phase of the boss. Okay, when I'm facing this way, it's the wrong... It's facing the wrong way. Okay. Dang it. I wanted him to stay in the attack. Jake, like, you know what would go really well with this game? A monkey's paw. It can give you a buff all while hurting you. Can give you a gun with extremely high fire rate but near zero attack. Oh, I already have the tree that does that. Or it can give you some pretty good stuff or really bad stuff. All just random. Because a monkey's paw, like, is cursed or whatever. I could see it being... Oh my gosh, it's just wrong both ways. I could see it being, like... Yeah, if you kill a monkey or something. Like, maybe you kill 1,000 monkeys, you unlock it. That'd be a fun achievement or unlock. Okay, facing... Maybe it should be that. I like this monkey's paw item. Kill 10,000 monkeys and you get a monkey skin? Oh, heck no. A monk? Return to monk. The game's probably only going to launch with like 3, maybe 4 skins. Oh my goodness. You just tricked me into saying 4 skin. But it'll be base con. It'll be the anime made. It'll be potentially one other surprise skin. And then it will be living con. And then in the first update of the game, I'll probably do dinosaur con. Okay, that one was at least facing the right direction. But the facing was wrong. Everybody get the spanking those monkeys. 10,000 monkeys, though. That's so many. That would take a while. Alright, I just was testing to see if it still had an issue there. Okay, you pick it up. Okay, so right here he's running at me and it's disabled. And it shouldn't be. So that's frustrating. And then he's just stuck like this until he attacks? No way. Okay, so in the running animation then, we need to... Hold on, run or walk with spear. We just need to make sure to set the attack trigger to available. And then, for example, in the aim... So I guess the trick here to avoid Godot jankiness is to make everything 0.1 frame bigger before we call something else. And then it calls it without having to end up anywhere else. That's so weird. So like the Rex here, like 0.6. That's really weird to me. Alright, let's test it out. Jake Lake 77, if you have a data pool of all of the buffs and debuffs along with shooting types, it wouldn't be too hard to randomize those. Well, Jake Lake, there's already an item that does randomize the different shot types. It's the Tome and Dagger upgrade that WubDub12 made. It doesn't pull from all types, but it does debuff and shoot. If I was going to do a monkey's paw, I do like the idea of a monkey's paw, though, of like having it be like a curse, like a damage up, but it curses you or something. But there is an item that does randomly pull from different stuff. Yeah, we made it like one stream. I don't expect you to know everything that happens on every stream. Alright, come pick this up. Looks like an interesting topic. While I was doing laundry. What's an interesting topic? Okay, you pick it up. Okay, he threw it vertically. What happens then? He's just forever doomed to... have it be vertical? Yeah, like what the freak happens? Oh, it must have stuck like literally on the ceiling? Interesting. Okay, but he shouldn't be running towards me. He should be running towards the spear, and he's not. Which is concerning. Because the spear exists. Technically. That's good advice, Froster, in writing down your game ideas. It's literally right here. I don't know why he's... Okay, hold on. In the walk, if instance is valid, main instance is spear, which it was, then I move towards the spear and not the player. Otherwise, if it's not valid, I just walk spear not here. But then in walk spear not here, I say, hey, if instance is valid, the spear state is going to equal walk. So I'm setting it no matter what. So it's like, was that just not setting itself to the spear? So now give me the spear. Okay, in the... Oh no, because the spear creates the stick. The stuck, sorry. The spear stuck. Oh, and the spear stuck is not telling itself that it's the spear anymore. We go main instances. dot spear equals self. Interesting. I'm feeling a little fried. I might have to take like a 5-minute break and do some stretches. That's what happens when I debug. Jake, like, it's like I was making toast and it just wasn't toasty enough, so I thought of a toaster that shoots icicles. Dude, I'll be stoked if you make a game, Jake. Like, it would just be filled with the craziest stuff. Alright, please. That was a good one. Okay, we're going to try and get him to throw it in the air, and then he should be walking towards it. Okay. Okay, so he threw it in the air. He should not be walking towards me. And he is not. Okay, so at least that's working. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go walk around my house and say what up to my bird, and then when I come back, we're gonna work on if the spear is fired above here into this blue area, it shouldn't be sticking, it should be falling down. So that's what we're gonna work on fixing next, and then we'll still be tweaking his aim because his aim is never right. Okay. All right. I come back to a break. Oh, I'm sorry, Beasley. Well, chat, I gotta go. Thanks for another fun afternoon. I'll be here tomorrow. See you, Kapow. I like the spicy dino. Okay. Sorry, Beasley. You caught me on the wrong time. Later, Jake Lake. Well, unless you're saying laters to the Kapow. Am I not leaving? I'm not leaving. I'm streaming for another hour and a half. Okay, so it still is tilting wrong. So let's fix the tilt. But it was aiming the right direction at least. It was just the rotation was off. Ooh, that was close. Thought the wife told you time to go? She did? She might have said she was about to leave and maybe I didn't hear her. Because I know she leaves to work a little bit later. Maybe I just walked by and didn't even hear her. Uh-oh. This one is also working, but it's a little, like, varied. Or, like, not working right. Let me go into Gorgos here. Let me see the spear arm. Yeah, so it's negative 27. Okay, so wherever he's aiming, it should be minus 27. I'm realizing now. Minus 27. Minus 27. But this negative facing one should be set to negative facing here. No, you got back and you were saying goodbye to Kapow? Oh. No, I was just reading Kapow's chat. Sorry. Okay, next thing on the list here. So we have the spear here. If too high is false, we do this. We set too high to true. If it is entered spear too high, let me just double check and make sure that this area shape is in. Okay, this is where we were going wrong. So this is the big area we made. First off, we never set it to spear too high. That's probably why it wasn't working. Froster and I have an idea for a game already plotted out at the beginning, but I get lost in what I want the ending to be. I don't think I knew the ending of the Feathered Serpent until like a year into it, so I wouldn't let that stop you. Your back was writing an invoice. She sounds like my wife every day. That's like all she does for work. Okay, so that one did not work as intended. All right, let's get him to throw the spear in the air and see what happens. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. Okay. All right, we're doing all right. Okay, what's he doing? You're just gonna run at me forever? Sometimes he gets stuck in like these run states. Oh no, there we go. It must just be calling it a ton of times. All right, well played. What triggers his throwing? It's just every so often he'll switch up what he's doing. Oh my goodness. It's like a random time variable that switches it up every couple of seconds. He should switch. But he doesn't like switch what he's doing unless he actually has a spear to be doing something with. Ooh hoo hoo. Okay. He definitely lasered me there. Okay, so whatever we added in here was bad. The negative facing. If facing is equal to 1. Otherwise, else if facing is equal to -1. The only thing we change is the scale and then the facing here. But it probably is also a negative facing. Depends. IT is a pretty, broad term. What does IT even stand for again? I don't know why I'm spacing it. International teleporter. Information's technology. I got it. No, I said that before I figured that out before you typed it, I swear. Okay, the game errors. A pretty bad error. When it hits the ceiling up here. But why? I worked a Vivint job where I would help people work through their Vivint cameras and customer support. That kind of sucked. I mean, that really sucked. That's actually the job that I worked to buy the computer that I have to make the game, to make this game. It's pretty wild. Okay, we want him to spear me. So I can just ride up on the wall here. IT in the respect of dealing with customers, vendors, or end users. I mean, I guess I technically did. Help troubleshooting people's doorbell cameras. Dealing with customers directly. Okay, so it hits the ceiling, and then the whole game is freezing. Godot, I'll be honest, Godot has never done this until like the past month. And then it's been crashing like a lot more frequently, which is troubling. So it's not responding. No, it's not because he can't get it back. There's plenty of times where basically it's saying, hey, if it hits the ceiling, instead of it sticking, it falls to the ground. Right, so it's like the spear here. Saying, hey, if I'm too high, otherwise pass. It's like not even supposed to do anything. So it creates spawn bounce, which creates the spear bounce. Oh, and it's like I'm calling it 1 billion times. Oh my goodness, that's probably why. I had the freaking call deferred function in the spawn bounce 1 billion times. I asked because I get asked all the time to make a computer faster without upgrading the hardware. Just tell them to freaking download a what is it called? When you overclock, just go overclock your computer. Just YouTube how to overclock my computer. Stripping bloatware, reinstall Windows, move to Ubuntu. These are other things you can do. Just tell them to overclock their PCs. I love how, like, Beasley, like, genuinely good advice, and I'm like, overclock the PC. It did it. That's exactly what it's supposed to do. And then he's supposed to be able to walk over to it and pick it up. But he cannot. But yeah, it's supposed to just hit it there like it showed and then not, you know. Yeah. I advise people to not be stingy and drop $50 on a new hard drive. Will solve most slow problems. Interesting. Only 50 bucks? Wow. Okay, so now we have the spear bounce. And for whatever reason, the disable timer, one-shot auto start. Enable stick check. We just set the collision shape and stick check. Oh, we set it to be false. Disabled is false. Oops. And then it should stick wherever it lands. Okay, this is perfect. Beasley says 50 bucks will get you a decent 1 terabyte SSD or M.2. I don't know what the M.2 means, but the 1 terabyte SSD I do. Interesting. Okay, good hit. He's aiming. It should bounce off. Oh, but then it's not creating itself. A new one. Ah, crap. Hold on, stick check. When this enters an area, if low enough is true, which it should be true. Because when this is... Hold on, when stick check is left... No, when area 2D has left area 7, spear too high. Then low enough is set to true. When it's set to true... Okay. Let's do some print functions. I am low. Print. I hit ground. Print. Stick me, bitch. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, hold on. Now I'm saying goodbye to my wife. Okay, sorry for the abrupt leaving. I looked down at my phone. I was like, I'm leaving. Bye. See ya. Like 9 minutes ago. I was like, oh, freak. Oh, no. But then she came back. Hey, look, it did it. So it falls. Maybe I just make it so he can pick it up even if it's on the ground like this. I think that might be the best option. Because all I did was say I am low. It didn't print I hit the ground. Even though that's all it's checking for. Oh, probably because it's not big enough. It wasn't big enough right there. Let me double check this one more time. John 550, run! Run. Down. Also, BZ, you build PCs for fun? Oh my goodness. M2 is a type of SSD. Yeah, I just had an old friend of mine tried to be a know-it-all and tell me that because his computer is using a SATA cable SSD, it's slowing it down. If I'm looking into it, it's an HDD drive spinning at 5,000 RPM on an 18-year-old laptop. Basically, and he wants to use it for slicing and 3D modeling. What the freak? Good hit. Alright, get over here, Gorgos. BZ, you 3D model for a career? That's sick. It's not possible. I've played around with Maya in Blender, and I used to do this super old animation thing called it was Hash Animations or something. Oh, I don't remember what it was called, like Fun Animations or something. All right, throw the spear up, please. Yeah, so there's got to be some sort of a trigger here that prevents the player from doing this. Obviously. Like, hey, when he gets close to the wall, we're switching into the spear mode. So the player's got to dip. Okay, so it launches, falls to the ground. Ouch, it hurt me still. Yeah, okay, I don't think that's going to happen. So instead, let's put the stick on layer 12. Gorgos destroy spear. And then when an area enters it, we queue free ourselves. We'll try that. We no longer need the low enough variable, which means we don't need the area 2D. Which means I also don't need to enable the stick check. Wow, there's so many things that I can just get rid of. In fact, I could probably get rid of stick check as well. No, it has to be different. Okay, keep stick check. Will there be a peaceful way of killing him? There's gonna be a peaceful way to deal with every boss fight. So just like I don't know if you were there, Patrick, for the first boss fight. Thank you for the water, familiar chinchilla. But the first boss fight when I did the pacifist run and his own rocks hurt him. So the second area boss fight, look at this nastiness, AG1. So the second area boss fight spawns plants, and those plants will do damage to him, shooting bullets back at the big bullets. The third area boss fight, I gotta think of a way for that one. But this fourth area one would probably be he shouts out for... Like, his own spear could probably fall on him and hurt him, but he also shouts out to the stands, and archers will create a rain of arrows that fall down on you. And I'm sure I can make those hurt the boss as well. So. Jake Lake 77 says, I just got the P1S with the AMS. I don't know what that means. AG1 doesn't taste bad, but it don't taste good. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's try this again. Have him aim directly up at me. Let me turn the music off. Wait, go get the spear. Okay, so he can't pick up the spear. Oh, because this thing isn't activated. But also this thing doesn't tell itself that it's the spear. So give me a second. And the Gorgo spear stuck. Right here. We need to take this text and paste it in here. Bada boom. He aimed down. He did aim down too. Yeah. The aiming is making me frustrated. I just keep tweaking these I don't actually know what this is doing, so I just keep tweaking the variables until the aim looks right. Oh, excuse me. Also, like, he shoots in the right direction, so I should be chilling. It's just the visual. Alright, please aim at me. Yes. Oh, he picked it up again. Wait, he picked it up again, but he wasn't ready to pick it up? And now it destroyed itself? Okay, hold on. So, Gorgos. He threw the spear. He doesn't have the spear. Spear finder. Right, is looking for the spear. Let me double check that this is considered the spear. Yes, it is considered the spear. But also the stick check is considered the spear. And it is looking for... Hold on, it's considered the spear. Okay, there we go. Let's try that. Also, what the heck? This should be a call deferred, queue free, so we don't get any weird interactions. Familiar Chinchilla, how do I get one of those little dinosaurs that walks around on the bottom of the screen? You gotta be a subscriber, Familiar Chinchilla. So all the subs get to be a dino. And then once you're a sub, you can unlock different types of dinos. So like, it can be a Dread Rex, and then you can adjust the color to be, you know, whatever color you want. There's a Pterodactyl, Stegosaurus, Triceratops, Velociraptor, and a Dread Rex. Is what I call it. It's the thing that Gorgos is riding. Also, that landed here. So he's going to come pick it up. Nice. He didn't pick it up. Dang it. Okay. The spear stuck is on layer 8 looking for layer 12. So same with the stick check is on layer 8 looking for 12. Like same difference. Let's try it again. The only thing we did was say don't collide with the ground, but nice. Okay. Good aim. I want to test this out, though. See if he can pick up the spear after he throws it somewhere weird. Okay, so we'll give it a second. Dang, I can't believe I've been cooking on this guy for 7 hours. Alright, hello? Please do a different one. Yeah, we're for sure going to have to incorporate like a ray cast that checks for the wall. And then if he's in this state and he hits a wall, instead he switches to the aim state. Should be fairly easy to code in. Oh my goodness. What the heck? It didn't get turned off? Whoa, what the heck? And then the screen got all scuffed again. What the freak? So, like, I want to know what the heck happened there. Ah, it's like so weird. Main instances.spear is self. Yes, Patrick, 7 hours in, and this is only the first phase. That is true. Well, first, let me code in the wall check here. Second off, these definitely should be turning off. Maybe let me double check. They all turn off. Right here you can see when they get turned on and turned off. Every single one of them, even this one. Spear swing 6 enabled and then disabled. Yeah, every single one is getting disabled as well. So that's weird that that happened. Let me go ahead and add in the raycast here. And we'll stick that on. I mean, it can go pretty much anywhere. We can stick it on the sprite. We'll set it casting to positive 50. Put it in the middle. Like, okay, if this is hitting the wall, you gotta let me know. So if he's walking and he has his spear, okay, we say if $sprite.raycast2d.is colliding, then state equals aim. That's really it. That's the only edge case that I would like. So now he won't just sit there on the wall and let us hit him a billion times. I don't know what was up with the camera adjusting like that. That was very strange to me. Give me the crossbow. Okay, so if I run up here, he should switch states. And he does. Perfect. Okay, so he moves forward. Nice. He didn't pick it up, though. Once again. Why didn't you pick it up? That's so weird. Stick check is call deferred, Q free. Gorgos is checking here for spear finder. Yeah, and spear finder should, I mean, it is just working. So that is annoying. Yeah, there's the spear finder. I guess I can just double check this. This is on layer 8, looking for layer 12. Another one is on layer 12, looking for layer 8. Maybe I'm missing something. This is the smaller polygon, looking for this. I actually don't want the hitbox here. I think it's a little jank. Okay, but let's try that then. Okay. Yo, my friend's work, he like the one and only mod, Steel Slayer. He definitely would like have my stream up and be on more, but his work blocks Twitch. That's freaking savage. Because I know a lot of people just like, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people listening to me are probably more like self-employed, but. Alright, you throw it in the air, it falls down. You walk over and you pick it up. Gosh, dang it. Cop 32, I can't blame a place of business for blocking Twitch. No? Not even just have up in the background? Kind of seems a little lame to me. It's like, oh, come on. But then again, I guess with all the hot tub streams, maybe. If your friend was smart, he would use a proxy of VPN or a VPN. I mean, I think he probably wants to keep his job too, but probably doesn't want to be caught. Jake League 77, I have 3 computers and usually sit on a flat screen TV above my work computer. Dang, that's nice. Flat screen TV. Okay. This is so... Oh, because it's not monitorable. Once again, I'm my own worst enemy. Oh my goodness. I'm like sitting here rechecking all these values and okay, whatever. I do it to myself. LCOP32 TV rots your brain. I'll let Twitch rot my brain. Thank you very much. There it is. Jake League 77, I do security and we can definitely tell when you use a VPN, especially when we have local security. Really? Tell your friend for his job so I do not use one of those. VPNs are useless apart from spoofing location for Netflix. Really? They're useless. Like all the YouTube ads that I had to endure of NordVPN, be safe and be protected. It's just nothing, huh? Okay, then he'll pick it up. He picks it up. Let's go. Elcop 32 mostly useless, but there are a handful of cases. Interesting. There's another service I saw that I part of me was like, there's no way it's legit. But I'm like, maybe. It was it's like remove yourself from the internet. So like they go through databases and they remove every single instance of you or something like that. Of like from data collection stuff. But I was like, it sounds almost too good to be true. Okay, the stick check here, I also want it to be like... I guess I just want it to be smaller in Gorgos, honestly. The spear finder. Like, probably just not as tall. But then we're going to run into an issue unless I update the level to reflect that, hey, he can't pick it up past a certain point. So we'll just create this and lower it down to the point where he can pick it up. Right there. In the UK it doesn't, and I have letters from doing certain activities that prove it. Oh my goodness. LMAO. There's some services that will manage your opt-outs, but at the end of the day, some of the NGOs and government agencies that have that data are never going to give it up. Best you can do is try to prevent data brokers for continuing to sell it. Interesting. Well, you have Opera and you don't have the free ad blocker? Patrick? I haven't installed it yet, no. Last time I had an ad blocker running, YouTube like was freaking killing my tabs, so. And I only ever really use YouTube, genuinely. Like, I don't mind about ads other places because they're not as freaking invasive. Like, I don't listen to like Spotify or really anything. It's kind of cool. You can pick up his spear and stuff. Interesting. Okay, let's get me on a half HP, and then let's test out his throwing in the air function. Okay. I bet I could make that a little smoother and like have the spear like move closer towards the center of Gorgos for a second. Ouch, nice. Before it disappears. Dang. Beasley, they had a list of sites you were using. Oh no. Okay. Please? Just do one of your other moves, please. Thank you. No? I'm going to full screen this. And maybe? Oh, he's aiming up. He's aiming up. That's the one that bugs out the camera, huh? I don't know why it does that, though. It's so weird. Oh, what the heck? Okay, okay. Okay, one thing that I have to check for is I have to walk through, I guess, step by step through this throwing in the air function where he throws it like straight up. So spear air. Okay, so he's actually just creating the spear again. But we create warning on the main instances.player. Bullet.inair is 1. Okay, so something about the spear and the enum being set to 1, our game just absolutely hates. When it hits a body, so when it hits the player, if it's in the air, oh, maybe not. The bugged camera is a feature, makes it harder. Oh my goodness, I wouldn't worry if it's legal content. They flag up illegal content here. Gotcha. So, lesson learned, I just won't ever use a VPN. Lesson learned, just nothing is ever private. All the services that tell you different are lying. It's so weird. If I hit a hitbox and it's not false, which is what's happening, then I don't do anything. Like, I have no idea why setting the enum here would adjust it like that. Don't even use this. Okay, what if I check the... Not the curse totem. Not the random enemy spawner. Not the hitbox. Not the door to the city. Where's the... Oh, the spear warning. Okay, maybe it's something in here. Okay. Oh, because it's spawning in a camera 2D. Look at that. There it is. Okay. The spear warning. And then the spear warning, if I go to the curse effect. Yeah, it needs this. So I go over to the spear warning. Okay, that makes so much more sense. So I just put it in here. Okay, perfect. I fixed the camera bug. I understand. It's because I had instance in the camera into the scene because I needed to see how far up I needed to spawn the spear for it to be out of the camera range. But I never deleted the camera once I did that. My mistake. I can probably test out this part of the fight without the collision shapes on. They do kind of hurt my eyeballs after a minute. Also, aiming here is so bad. Let me just use all my brain power right now. All my focus after a long work day. So the rotation is equal to this angle. The angle is the player's position minus my own position times whatever direction we're facing. Okay. And then minus 27 because I need to rotate it correctly. Then the scale X is equal to facing. Okay, but hold on. Why is that negative facing? It's negative facing with a positive scale there? That just seems so weird to me. Okay, we'll try that. I tried to use my brain and then I actually just gave up. Patrick, you only drink 1 cup in 7.5 hours? You drink 2 liters? It's not like a cup, but the vial, the water potions. I'm sure it's like a cup and a half, 2 cups. And we're almost done with this one. So I'm probably at like 3.5, 4 cups plus my AG1 water that I've been drinking, which is 16 ounces. I don't know if that's a cup or if that's 2 cups. But I'm going to finish that at the end of stream. So, you know, it's... I'm staying hydrated-ish. Probably could be a little bit better. All right, let's test out this boss fight. Beasley's playing slots again. He drops the spear. Picks it up. Nice. Okay, yeah, the spear is scuffed once again. Okay, I just want him to aim into the air, though. Once he gets down to half HP, he starts doing his other 2 moves. Like the one that kept glitching out the camera. Oh, jeez. How much HP does he have? In the first phase? 2,000. Just for a reference, the Lizard King boss, when he has a skull on, has 600 HP. The normal HP is 300. But I have, like, this is the only items I have are the 2 starting items. Or no, actually I have no items. This is just me with an upgraded skill tree. I literally have no items and I'm fighting him. So I'm thinking it's, like, decent. For the first phase, 2k HP. And then the second phase is probably going to be 4,000 HP. Alright, can you do your air throw attack? Yes, he's doing it. He throws it. Look at the indicator on my head. And then it lands. That was sick. Wait, that was so sick. But then he has his freaking thing. That was so tight, though. What the heck? Wait, that's like my new favorite attack. I want to see him do it again. That was tight. We're making progress. Okay, good hit. Okay, he's aiming it way too high, too. No. All right. Aim it in the air, please. It's such a cool attack. Oh my, I hate the spear aims here. Oh shoot, that's stuck. Oh, and he can't get that. Yeah, that's no bueno. F? Alright, well, we'll just kill him. Okay, interesting. Sometimes this does not work correctly. Okay. I think the first thing that I want to do is I actually want him to be doing this attack at the start of the fight. And we'll just save the pointing and having the rain of arrows for the second phase of the fight. Yeah, so I'll actually just do this. Aim air. Please. Hey, good night, Beasley. Thanks for staying up and hanging out. Sleep well. Thank you, Cats Chimera, for the drink water. Thank you very much. Oh, there's a fourth one. That means it's 11 p.m. Oh, dang. Good night, Patrick. That's late. Thanks for hanging out. Let me full screen this. Let me game capture as well. So he throws it up in the air. What the heck? He created two? What the heck? Okay. Ouch. Nice. Wait, then he's throwing another one at me? What the heck? How does he end up getting two? Oh my Jake Lake. Why is everyone watching me up so late? Watching me? Wow, why is everyone watching me and staying up so late? You gotta go to sleep, Jake Lake. Thank you for the dope game ideas. Oh my goodness, it created two of them. Now there's three. Holy John 550, everyone's going to bed. Good night. Good night, everyone. Take care. Oh my goodness. 3 spears. Alyssa, you came back right as everyone went to bed. Good night. Ah, crap. Does one not disappear? Yeah, I gotta go check that code and see what's going on. Looks like there's a lot of progress here. Ah, yeah. 7.5 hours, we got kind of a boss fight working. Oh, you're saying out of satire? Oh my goodness. Is it actually 1 p.m.? Oh, it's 1 p.m. Sorry, for some reason my brain thought that was 1 a.m., Jake Lake. Looks like one of his attacks duplicates his spear. I know. That's what I'm looking into right here. And so if he throws it in the air, aim air. Well, then he does a spear throw into the air. Throw spear air. He's only creating 1 bullet, but he creates it, and then the bullet has been in the air set to 1. So we come over to the spear and say, hey, if it was in the air, so essentially if this is set to 1, hold on, I actually have to pull up the enemy. I'm just trying to handle an enum here. So on death, we create all, oh, call deferred gold coins. But gold coins, wait, what the heck? What is this function here? So I'm just referencing this object for the enum. Oh my goodness. He's going to keep duplicating them because I don't think that he makes one of them disappear once he picks it up. He creates a bullet, so should that not loop after the pickup? He does create a bullet, but... Okay, hold on. Was spawned. Okay. If was spawned is equal to true. Okay, yeah, right here. If it's equal to 1. Okay. So maybe that's what I gotta set this to instead of dot was in air. So if in air is equal to 1, do these two things, otherwise pass. Timer destroys itself. Enum? Oh, is it enum? Uh-oh. Enum? That's what I get for watching YouTube tutorials. You just go based on whatever they say. Enum. Okay, let me revive here. Leviosa. Not Leviosa. Enum. That's good to know. Enum. Alright. Hold on. He created a spear, but why? He created another spear, but why? I think what's going on is after the animation here. Okay, because hold on. He has spear is false. But then I think after the animation where we aim into the air, we do long recover. And long recover state is walk spear not here. Yeah, what the heck? Walk spear not here? And that's a 3.1. Is the decision timer just 2? If has spear is false. Well, he's throwing the spear and we're setting it to false pretty quick. Okay, so instead... Oh no, hold on. Decision timer. 4 plus 4, 1 plus 1. I could also do... No, yeah, no, I don't understand. Recovery, he's calling this. The long recover, he just does this. I have no idea why he's not going to the correct thing. Aim in the air. He throws it. The only thing we do is tell him to go to walk spear not here. Walk spear not here. If is instance valid, main instances dot spear state equals walk. And then he's walking towards the spear. I gotta check what his state is. Continue. Because yeah, I could not figure that out. Ooh, you got a lot of gold there, Cat's Chimera. Let me full screen it and redo the game capture here. Oh, and you're playing slots. Okay. So he doesn't have a spear. Has to run and get the spear. Gets the spear. Is throwing it up. Okay, interesting. So maybe this enum here, bullet in air, is 1, equal to 1. And then we go over to the spear. And it's set to true. Or no, we gotta set it to true. Because we're setting it to 1. Yeah, what the heck? And then if it is in the air, if that's true, or if it's not true, because we're setting it to false. Hold on. No, this is correct. I just have to go back to Gorgos here, and he has to set it to -1 and not 1. This should fix it, but I'm scared. Let me get the game capture up. Okay, so he's throwing a spear at me. And he did so, and he picks it up. Okay, let's try this again. There's not multiple spears. He's aiming up. He throws the spear. It's going to land on me. It does not. And he was throwing him this way. Okay, there's no spears that way. Please throw the spear up. Oh, dang it. He's going to aim at me. Because that one should drop the spear. Yes. And you're not calling anything else. Okay, I think this is working. Nice. Pick up the spear. Please aim in the air. Ooh, close one. I mean, he's not creating multiple spears anymore, so that's good. Okay. I mean, I think it's working. But I don't know. All we did was change actually one number. That's all we did. Oh, he's throwing it in the air? So he throws it. Nice. Oh, why was there two? Gosh dang it. Okay, so it looks like this. Give me a sec. This warning here that creates the spear when it comes down. So right here, it creates the spear. Oh my gosh, do I really have to do this? Variable one time equals false. If one time equals false, then do this. I hate this so much. One time equals true. And then give this a 4.1. That should prevent it from creating multiple here, but that's still so annoying. I just want now. Let's just get him aiming in the correct direction, and then I'll be happy. I'll be satisfied, and I can end stream. Oh, I'm not even showing it. There we go. Okay, he's gonna throw it. He does so. Oh, and what happens if it lands on the wall? Wait, why are you stuck? Oh, because you're trying to go towards the spear. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. Hey, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but welcome to the YouTube stream. Let me see. Silgian Penguenler. I have no idea how to pronounce it, but welcome nonetheless. We're working on my indie game here. So I could just have this. I mean, it just creates a spear object. Right. And then in the spear object, I mean, too high is false. But I could say, hey. Oh, yeah. Where do I set too high to true? Too high area entered. Okay, so there's a way to hack this. It's just a simple 0.1 second frame here. And we take too high check, and I set it to disabled when it is first created, and then I set it to enabled. We set it to autoplay. So that should fix it. If it spawns too high, it will then create the spear that falls down to the ground. So that's fixed. Let's get Gorgos facing the spear in the right direction here. Okay. I'm just gonna say decision timer does not auto start. I just don't want him to do anything. Should the spear hit the wall and then fall? Yes, that is what should be happening. Cat's Chimera. Okay. So here he is. He has no spear in his hand for whatever reason. Why? State should definitely be idle spear. That's super weird. Okay, regardless. Let's turn this arm on. No, you're not going to be visible. Let's turn it on remotely. Drink water. Thank you, Cat's Chimera. Oh my goodness. I set it to not be visible in the idle. In the idle spear. Or no, maybe it's just in the base idle. That's so weird. Let me drink the water. 2 of them. Nice, we're 1 sip away from 2 water potions. It's in Turkish. Just say Jeff. Okay, sounds good, Jeff. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Okay, so we turn the sound down, or the music down. Walk over. He's just idling. Perfect. We go to the remote tab here. We're gonna turn on the arm here that's invisible. So we turn it to visible. So now I can ideally adjust the code and see what's going on. I think I can adjust it. No, maybe I can't adjust it in game. But okay, so this is facing towards me. Like it is, genuinely. It's just subtracted when it should be plussed. And then this one is just the inverse of what it should be. So I'm thinking that this is not negative facing, and I'm thinking that this is plus 27. So we do the same thing again. I click play, I click continue. Thank you, Cats Come Here, for the water. I'll finish off the water. Okay. I appreciate that. Total water potions drunk today. Let me see here. That's going to be 2. Okay, so that way is scuffed. This way, also, like, scuffed. So what did we just change in Gorgos here? Okay. I made that one negative facing and that one negative 27. That's all I did. So this should be positive 27. This shouldn't be negative facing. I think that's what we should do. Wait, is that actually updating when I change it? There's no way. Yeah, no, it's not. All right, let's test it out again with the new stuff then. Dornity, welcome. Are you streaming soon, Dornity, or did you just get off stream? 0 always. Because I'm probably popping off soon. Let me get level 4 here. Gorgos mounted. I mean, it depends on how fast I figure this out, but I'm optimistic. You stream, won't be streaming until the little guy's sleeping in 2-3 hours? Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, definitely facing the wrong direction now. Holy crap. Okay. I'm going back to the drawing board on this one. We have the arm. The arm itself is rotated by negative 27 degrees. Okay? One way to fix that is to create a 2D node and just rotate the 2D node. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to do that. We're going to go Gorgos aim arm. Spear aim goes in there. Okay. So now it's facing the right. So now everywhere where we were going to do the rotation here, Gorgos spear aim, we do Gorgos aim arm. I believe it is only right here. Yeah, it's only in these 4 spots. Why do you keep giving me money? What the heck? To feed your addiction? Oh my goodness. Okay, so now if I go and I look at my lizard spear throw, no. If I look at my Saurian bow enemy, okay, his bow is facing left, okay, but his code is this is all the code is. Okay, so if we come over here, we have all the same code, but instead of doing the negative facing, or instead of the scale X here doing this, we put a negative right there. That's all we have to do. And we say, hey, it's the Gorgos arm, aim arm is the one that we're rotating. Everything else does not matter. So now this should work. Fox Hollow Games just raided me. Thank you, Fox Hollow. I hope that your stream went well. Thank you for the raid. We're testing out some boss fight stuff here, everyone. So there's the boss. He has an aiming function. It's going okay. It's slower than I wanted, but we're making progress. I'm just trying to get his arm to rotate properly. And I'm struggling. So if we go world, I'm going to enable the arm that we can look at. Welcome, everyone. Was your stream productive, Fox Hollow? I hope it was. Okay, visible. Okay, there it is. It is not working as intended. We Love Dinos says Wife Quest. That's a legendary name. It was productive. Yeah, menus built, bugs squashed, cruising forward to the end of the game jam. Heck yeah. That's awesome. I don't know why the arm was like that. But yeah, for anyone new here who might not have seen my game before, this is what my game looks like. I also am a huge fan of dinosaurs and just like fantasy elements in general. So in my game, you'll have there's plenty of dinosaurs to kill. We just finished a successful Kickstarter a few days ago. So now the game's going to be coming out in about a month and a half. And you can wishlist it on Steam. But yes, I also love dinosaurs. My game's filled with them. And fun fact, the reason I even got into game dev was because as a kid, I saw the game Turok. And I was like, I want to play it. But my parents were like, no, it's rated M. And so I went to Google and I said, well, if I can't get there, if they're not going to buy me Turok, I'm going to build it myself. I've loved dinosaurs ever since. I have a little stuffed Stegosaurus that I've had since I was 3. It still sits on my bed to this day. But this is the game, everyone. It looks interesting. There's a free demo on the Steam page as well that you can go test out. But there it is. So anyways, yeah, we're working on a boss fight for this game. And his arm is not functioning well. Okay, so if I do this... Hold on. Come back down. Where's this arm at? Okay, it's right there. So we move this node up. We move the arm back down. This should fix the issue where the arm was like not rotating from the proper orientation. As for the rotation code itself, that remains scuffed. Okay, we'll see what we can do here. So we walk over to him. Oh, I full screened it preemptively. I forgot I got to turn the arm variable on remotely to check it out. We have to do this just because it's easier than... I just disabled the boss so I could check him in peace. Okay, well, at least the spear is pointing towards the player. Until we get to this side, and then he's not. Okay. Gosh dang it. Okay. That's interesting, you know? What if they both were like this? What if they're both facing? Let's turn the arm on. It is just trial and error. This is what happens when you don't have a good grasp of coding. Okay, give me the arm. Let me make it visible. Okay, it's now facing the wrong direction. Oh, but it's working and facing the right direction to the right. So that's interesting. Although he is pointing a little higher up. And I think I'd like him to be pointing. And then when he gets over here, it needs to flip. I think that's because... Why would that be? Why is he pointing higher than the player? Well, and alternatively, I mean, we could just do this and say, hey, point lower. Also, I'm just going to make this visible in the idle so I don't have to turn it on every time. I thought I could fix it quickly. I cannot. So idle with the spear. Go ahead and make this visible for me. All right. Please. So that direction is not working. This direction is also no longer working now. Is minus 27 too much? Or no, it looks like that was... We need a plus 27. Why 27? So I'm rotating the Gorgos spear aim by 27 to get it pointed horizontally so that when I rotate it, it's working. Because most horizontal rotations are based off of the object pointing to the right. Okay, interesting. So maybe like plus 13. Also, I didn't turn my desktop audio back on. My bad. Okay, so this is perfect. As we can see, it's pointing like pretty much at the player. As we get closer to him here, it like starts flipping in the wrong direction though. So one thing that we could do is we can set the scale of the arm here to shift with this down below. So that we know that the arm will be facing in the proper direction. The only thing I'm worried about is... Okay, well, we'll just leave this like this and we'll see if that did anything. Or what that did. So it's pointing at me. The arm is not... Oh no, it looks like it's flipping. Okay, so... Let me make sure that this is the correct one. So if it's facing 1, equal to... It can only ever be equal to 1 or negative 1. So we'll just say, hey, if it's equal to this, we rotate it this way, and then we'll set it to the inverse if he's facing the other way. Okay, so as we see here, this is working properly. When he rotates this way, so if facing is not equal to 1, we say else if facing is equal to negative 1. And we will rotate the arm the same way, but times negative facing. And hopefully by inverting it, it will actually work. Look at me problem solve. Okay, I did not problem solve. This is still working though, but this side is no longer working. Let me get rid of the plus 13. Maybe we gotta set it to minus 13. Wait, genuinely, maybe that's it? I'm gonna put it in. And the 50th time's the charm. Nope, it's actually completely wrong. That's so strange. Because it's actually pointing correctly. It's just the scale is flipped incorrectly. Which is so strange. Wait, it's like maybe I don't even mess with the scale here. Yeah, maybe I don't even mess with that scaling. And we just have it rotate. Okay, now, okay, look, it's rotating. He's pointing it correctly at me. And then it flips this way and he's rotating it correctly at me. The only thing is I would want this to be flipped. Right here is where I want it to be flipped. So I say, hey. I could also just do Gorgo Spear aim dot flip H or flip V equals true. And then false here. Oh, this is some jankiness, but we love that here. Only bad code. All right. Oh, so close. So it's working this way, but then I guess when we flip it here, maybe we don't even do the plus 13. Maybe it's negative 13 again. That'd be crazy. Wait, but in that case, I wouldn't even have to... Oh, no, I would, because it's positive and negative facing. All right, let's try this again. Pointing correctly. Dope. Not pointing correctly. Not dope. Okay, give me that. It's just a vertical flip. It's not a horizontal flip. What happens if I just keep it negative facing negative 13? Good evening, Neko Extra. How goes the game? I was looking at some posts, or I think the most recent post you sent in my Discord. Is it going well? Okay, so he's aiming at me. Oh, we're so close. Goes well. You released 2 games the other night. Oh, can you link them? What the heck? I would love to see that. Two games? They're just the Roblox ones, right? Oh, so I'd probably need a Roblox account to play them. Dang it. So there's a demo. Okay, the negative 13 is messing with me. Maybe don't even flip it? Like, I don't understand the whole... Maybe it's flip H? That can't possibly be right, though. Beat Hop and QB's demo. Okay, I'm gonna definitely peep those in a second. I'm just stuck on this one issue. It's taking me forever. Aiming correctly. Over here's almost aiming correctly. No, wait, like it's actually working. I just have to maybe plus 13. Or minus 13. Roblox is free, don't even need to validate emails on Roblox, luckily. Really? Congrats on the Kickstarter, seeing the email and videos, of course. Sweet. Thank you for the congratulations. It was a great last home stretch. It went really well. So I'm definitely very grateful. Please. I'm hoping this is it. And then we're there. Nice, you gained a fair bunch. I know, it's definitely super nice. We're so close, look at that. It actually is properly working. Oh, beautiful. It just needs to be like -25 maybe. Wow. Finally, we figured out the arm rotation, everyone. Let's go. The live witness to the debug. Oh no, what the heck? How does changing it 2 points affect it that much? No. Oh. Future Lando, hey, I was talking to you on your YouTube stream until I realized you can't read it. What's going on? My YouTube has been so scuffed, Future Lando. I apologize. Like, I don't know why. Why it's so scuffed. Cool looking game. What's it about? So my game, here, while I try and fix my YouTube chat and refresh it. This is what my game looks like. So it's about, the main character's name is Khan. So Khan's village was raided by these dinosaur people. And what they did is they took a bunch of the people that they'd captured. They sacrificed them to bring back the Aztec god Quetzalcoatl, which is a giant flying feathered serpent dragon. And so Khan, when he dies, hastily makes a deal with Death to come back to life to try and save his family. And Death says, okay, like, we'll go soul for a soul. I'll let you come back to life, but you gotta kill Quetzalcoatl and bring me the soul of Quetzalcoatl. And so then Khan goes, yeah, whatever. Let me save my family. He comes back to life. He's too late. So this is just how the game starts in the tutorial. But then, okay, I see the chat here. I'm gonna pop it out. So then Death taunts Khan. He's like, hey, like, you died. You didn't get to save your family, but you still have to hold up your end of the deal. Like, you promised me you would kill Quetzalcoatl. So the point of the game is that Death is kind of... Hey, the Kickstarter's over. Don't worry about that. Death is holding... the main character hostage until he kills Quetzalcoatl. He's holding the family hostage. And so that's kind of the in-game explanation for why your character keeps coming back to life. Death keeps bringing him back until he fulfills his end of the bargain. And the end of the bargain is to kill the other god that was brought into the mortal realm. Anyways, yeah, that's the lore drop. You can go play the demo. It's linked on the Steam page, and you can wishlist the game. It'll be coming out in a month and a half. Okay, let me... I have to fix this here. This is a code that was erroring. But yeah, I hope that answered your question. The demo also goes over a lot of that information, so that's actually such a good way to make being back to life seem normal. I really was inspired by Hades and how Hades has an in-game explanation, so Jake Lake, it would be kind of funny to see an awkward interaction with Death if you die and you have to be brought back within the first 2 levels. Death's like, I regret this. Like, maybe I should have picked someone else. That would be funny. I do have little one-off interactions like that for niche scenarios, Jake Lake, so maybe it'll happen. Like, there's one, if there's an NPC who shoots, like, a cannonball at a target, there's no way it kills you unless it's, like, by a freak accident or you're trying to die. But if you do die, there's a unique, like, five-part storyline where, like, he feels super bad for killing you. And anyways, is this... how big is this game going to be? We're looking at, for full completion, all achievements, 30 to 50 hours. It really just depends on how quick you pick up on the game's mechanics. 30 if you've played the demo and you're comfortable with the game. 50 if you just pick up the game not really knowing anything. And then obviously the game's designed in a way to be replayable. Even after you unlock everything, it's designed in a way that, hey, there's quote-unquote runs It's like the Binding of Isaac or Hades. You're supposed to just replay it. So, Neko Extra, I always love little features like that. Yeah, me too. That's why I put it in. Even though it took me like an extra 4 hours, I was like, it's worth it. Okay. What was I just barely looking at? Oh yeah, the arm here was not working. Let me see. We were so close to being done. Wait, I missed something. What did I put in? I haven't put in anything. Oh, it's a unique interaction, Jake Lake, with one of the NPCs. For like a one-off thing. I just said there's little things that like, if a certain niche thing happens, I have like a cool response for it. That's all I was saying. Nico Extra says, yeah, like on Cubies, we added Roombas instead of important features and made sure you can bully them. See, that's where the fun is in game design. Future Lando says, amazing. Oh my, that's the most cursed emote I think I've ever seen. And on top of that, you're using Godot. You make me proud. There we go. Okay, looks like this is just where I have to have it pointed at. I don't know why it's such a drastic change for this arm, but like maybe if I did negative 26.8 or 7. I don't like getting into the decimals here, but oh my gosh, that one's also cursed, Future Lando. Goodness gracious. Okay, it's aiming at the player pretty good now. We'll just do that. Okay, call it a day. I think it's good. So we come into our animation player. I get rid of the spear aim. I set it to not visible. I come into the code here. And state idle spear. Oh, no, I just come into the timer here, decision timer, and I set it to auto start. Okay, so now I'll go ahead and play through a little bit to see the finalized boss fight here, and then we'll probably call it a stream. It's been a good stream day. Stream for 8.5 hours. Let me throw up the game capture here. You made this all by yourself? Yes, I did. The code, the art, the story, the music, everything. Solo dev. Okay, he still throws that the wrong way, but I don't care. Yep, everything is me. And I'm all self-taught. So. Okay. You're throwing it in the air again? Good for you. Please go to aim your spear at me normally. First time seeing this boss. Love the design. I'm glad you do. Oh, he's aiming it at me? There we go. Okay, so he throws it up. He has to go pick up his spear. That aim looked a little janky. I want to see it one more time here. Amazing to the point. It's kind of scary. How am I this good? I'm not. My code's crazy. It's crazy. That's the best way to describe it. Nice. But I do appreciate the compliment. I just don't like letting people feeling like I'm special. Like, I genuinely believe anyone can make a game. I don't consider myself, like, particularly good at any of these things. It's, like, definitely a learnable skill. I think I'm dead. Oh, nope, I live. I also think that, but not everyone is willing to put in that work. Oh, fair enough. I see that. And not everyone can stick with a project and finish it. Very true. I think I'm dead. Yep, okay. Well, we made good progress. We actually have a somewhat working boss, so that was fun. But thank you for the compliments, everyone. I do just want to end on this note, okay? I drew this less than a month ago when I was trying to draw a boss. I always show this to people who are like, dang, like, your art's so good, or I could never do that. I called it proof. Well, let me open it. Okay, this was an actual genuine attempt to try and draw like a cool stone statue boss monster, and I was like, holy crap, it's turning out so bad. It would later turn into the following boss. Okay. But I'm just saying, I had to use a reference, and I had to spend way more time on this, but I'm just saying, this was my first attempt. Genuine first attempt. So, I don't know. I'm just very much like, hey, you got this. Like, just stick with it. It really is just putting in the time. It's way less about, like, being good at something, and it's more just like, did you spend time on it? Yes? Okay. If you spent time on it, chances are it's going to turn out good. That being said, everyone, great stream. 10 out of 10. I actually want to change my my ending screen here. Hold on. We have to change the text. This is not the actual ending. Calm down. Thank you for the follow. It's me, Laser. Oh, wait. How the heck do I change this end text? Edit. Edit text. Have a wonderful night. Oh, wait. Hold on. I did not forget. I want to check out the... Where the heck is the music? Wait, I want to check out the... At least look at the landing page here. So, it is by Neko Extra, everyone. You should go check them out. They're free. This looks like a freaking, like, DDR... Guitar Hero Beat Saber kind of game. Free? Look at this. Released it like a couple days ago. It's already got 2,350 visits. Cubies is another one. Okay, this one looks crazy. Oh my goodness. Look at the time and investment put in this. Dang, this one looks so polished, Neko Extra. Okay, I gotta play this on a stream sometime later. Oh my goodness, he even has loot boxes, everyone. What the freak? Did I just see a damage graph? What the heck? Neko Extra freaking built a freaking MOBA? Oh my goodness. Communication microphone and it's a multiplayer game? That's insane, dude. Well done. Well done. I want to check those out. Okay, but now I will go end. Hold on, what the heck? The QB's demo. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Not the break screen, the ending screen. Raid. Oh, we could raid someone, El Cobb. I'm down. Let's find a young developer here. Where is the... We have Adam Learns Live. How do I search for a category? Browse. Software game development. Thank you, Froster. Shoot me a message if you ever play them. Will do. Let's raid some hentai artist. Heck no. Alright, see you guys tomorrow. See you, Listios. Thanks for sticking around. Free emotes. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to hit someone who has like low views. Everyone has like 4 viewers. This is dope. This in the software and development section. Let's do this, dude. Crover Load. In Game Maker Studio 2. Yo, he's got a follower goal. All right. We'll raid this guy. Thank you, everyone. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to raid this dude. We are unable to raid. Never mind. He can't raid. Can't raid him. He's got like a raid thing on or something. This is me right here. Okay, let's do this. Let's go Radio Arts. See you tomorrow, Neko Extra. I just got jebaited. I'm going to send everyone to this guy. Thank you, everyone. Raid in 4 seconds.